There we go, Mona. Let's see. There we go. Excellent, Mona. Everything is excellent. Back. Oh. Now, from what I understand, this is the last one. Hell yeah! Ooh, wow! Resubscribe for 8 months and a total of 13. That's crazy. Wait, oh gosh, who? This is the last one, and I think this one is the most important one because this one has Edgeworth. Did it freeze? No, it froze! It crashed?! Why is life so hard? Oh my gosh, of course it crashed. Of course. It's gonna feel familiar to the Steel Samurai case. Okay. Hey, the Steel Samurai case in and of itself was fun. The big top one was not as fun. It was just kind of like... I don't know, it just felt like filler. It just felt like filler. That's all it was. But apparently this is the last episode for... Oh gosh, what is this? Justice for All? I think this is Justice for All, the second game. Meaning, if I can do all this in... I don't know how long this is, but if I can do all this in a day, we're basically on our track to the next game already. Episode 4, yes. Farewell, my turnabout. What does the turnabout mean in all this? Now, what we've all been waiting for? Not for it to freeze, who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Mona! Up, last year's winner of Jammin' Ninja, maybe Captain Sapien, all the way from the lovely Isle. Oh gosh, student of certainly Starry School or raring to win. Global hero doesn't want to go home without a prize. What the fuck is that? We hope Lady Luck is with us, all of our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! He cut the moon in half? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize Gru was in this. Oh! It's the true hero of the night that appeared in our midst. That's not the Steel Samurai weapon. Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. Mecha Samurai? The Nickel Samurai! I was close! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you this year. Man, Gina! Gina, the title won't elude you of good puppy if you come up here. Gina. No. And now it's March, which means it's been about 3 months since the last game, which was in December. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Dude's only 25, he's fine. And it's Powers! I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. And Pearl? Oh my gosh, what an ensemble cast. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Oh, she's so cute. Yep, you know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel Kids Masterpiece Theater. How? Did they give me an age on Pearl? I forgot to check. Let's see, wait. She's 8. Oh, she's only 8. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Is the reason that Pearl is with Maya is because... Oh gosh, what was her name? Morgan was implemented in the murder plot because she was an accomplice. So did she have to go to prison too for being an accomplice to a murder? And now Pearl's basically an orphan? Let's see, nah, Nick's an old bard, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up, you're not allowed to watch it anymore. That, and she likes to see Maya and Phoenix together. Okay, sorry. So yeah, on top of the fact that her mom's in prison for murder, she doesn't have a parent, there's basically no one else to watch her, she also wants to hang out with Nick and Maya. I understand, I got you. So you're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. Aw, it's like a dream. I'm so glad we get to see Powers again. Come here, Jean. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost the Pink Princess Warrior of the little old Tokyo. I thought this year might be his. Yeah, oh hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Oh, well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Oh! Is the Jamming Ninja just Higgs? I didn't realize the Jamming Ninja was gonna be Higgs. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar, because he's the Jamming Ninja. It's Higgs! It's obviously Higgs. See, I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so just say it's my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. Then I hear there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing to something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Ah, Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Poor Nick. Having to deal with 2 super fans for various things. Thank you very much for inviting us today. It was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? I mean, we haven't seen him in like 6 episodes? What? 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, okay, 5 episodes. I haven't seen him in 5 episodes. Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I feel so bad for Powers. Like, he doesn't look that unfortunate. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the heck I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Oh, there's Gina. Hi, Miss Jeannie. Oh, Jeannie, you caused me so many headaches. There's a lobster on the table, and it became a meme because it looks something explicit. Oh. Let's see. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. He's popular exploded when he was on the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on me with. Miss Medley! Come here! Medley May! It's too bad you look scary or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Ah, thanks. The Nickel Samurai. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai. Epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. I like the Neo-Old... Oh gosh, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. And last year they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. So steel and nickel, what is there? Gold, silver, platinum, bronze? We gotta get some bronze samurais. Let's see, the new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. They are cranking out these children's shows. See, I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor Matt Ungard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? The runner-up! Gosh, Nick, pay attention. So who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh! His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying around. A ninja's just always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does it even work? You just go from Oregon Catch to Pomeranian. I mentioned to my dad over Christmas that, oh yeah, you know, maybe one day it'd be really cool to have like a fish tank. And my dad got me a fish tank. Like, I'd still like to get a Pomeranian and a cat and another cat, but the fish tank, my dad had a tank when I was a kid, and I kind of forgot how into it he was, so now I have fish. I actually have, Rummy Nose Tetras and Congo Tetras. Those are the 2 that it's called, and they're actually, like, schooling together in the tank. It's really cute. And then it's gonna get, there's gonna be more. Those are like the top layer fish. And then it's going to go from that to like bottom layer fish where it's like, oh, these little loaches that kind of look like, almost look like snakes. They're really long. And then Cory catfish or Corydoras, which they can get to like 2 inches. So like pretty good for the size I'm looking for. And then, oh, I'm hoping to get these koi swordtails and angelfish, I think. That's my current list of fish that I'm gonna get. Yeah, my tank looks sick though. It looks so, the black sand is so Death Stranding, and I have like a Death Stranding mixed with like a New Vegas vibe going on. It looks really great. I'm a softie for Steel Samurai, the OG. I am too. I mean, Jammin' Ninja looks great, but something about the Steel Samurai is just so perfect. Let's see. I should, if I can, I should, yes. I don't know how I'd get them into the sand, but if I can figure out a way to do it, I definitely will. I already have the little Finn City sign, which got buried by the sand because I put the sand in later. Because we were like, oh, Cory catfish kind of need a little bit of sand because they're like filter feeders. So they'll like eat the sand and like spit it out through their gills a little bit or like shift through it. So they need like a little soft spot because it was just lava rock before. We're at 70, I'm at 69. 69 is more deserving. It is far more deserving, yes. Twitch doesn't know how to structure themselves to actually make sense, which is very noticeable, unfortunately. See, the scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he raises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios, Nickel Samurai, and the Worldwide Studios, Jam and Ninja. But yeah, a saltwater tank is really hard. Like, okay, having a reef, having some coral would be really cool. Being able to get like starfish and the clownfish, that would be cool. But saltwater tanks are really hard. Freshwater tanks are a lot easier. If I can get some like rock and I make the handprint into that, I can put it in there. Oh, or maybe make a little like chiral handprint structure. That'd be so sick. There's like some other stuff I want to do with it so far, but I just found the little Finn City sign and it looks so good. Oh, that looks good. I like betta fish too, but they're too aggressive to have with the other fish. And that would be nice to have. I mean, maybe females aren't as aggressive. I know the males are aggressive, but maybe the females, I'm not sure. It'd have to be, I don't want anything aggressive. Nothing can fight in the tank. They all just have to chill. They have to be so chill. And doesn't miss its day of streaming. Our 100-day streak is April 12th. We must part. Oh, my headphones. Oh, we do have to, we gotta do something. For 100-day streaks, we gotta do something. Here, I'm gonna be wired in. I'm connecting to the Matrix. Gotta wire in. It's so cool that, I guess because you guys, like, they started the streak and you guys are already there, which is amazing. Maybe something a little bit more, less physically damaging, I will say. Let's see, they even air at the same time. Oh, you know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's Ungar and the guy who plays the Jam and Ninja, I mean. My streak got messed up so many times, I'm pissed. I'm so sorry to hear that. Ugh. You can't be a part of the 100-day stream. Tragic. Tragic. Or I guess the 100 streaks. I screwed myself up. That was too many S's. Way too many S's. See, the Nickel Samurai speaks French. You mean Matt Ungard, the actor? I guess even the World of Heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. Now I'm all jacked in. Yeah. What if I... I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. Well, you did. It was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. Be your mom to redeem one of the 3 punishment, it redeems all 3. Interesting. That's an interesting one. I would consider that. See, if it's April 12th, I feel like we have to do something special for that day too. I don't know what game is gonna be around April 12th, but maybe I could do a special game for that day. But like, nothing like crazy. Like, I wouldn't want to do Fortnite, but I would do something different. Oh gosh. Let's see. Ooh, it might be Xenoblade. Back 4 Blood. Hey, you know, that might be the answer. Back 4 Blood's a really good answer. I don't know what else would be good. Let's see, what you did, it was a real tight spot. Okay, you got me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget anything you've done for me. This is so annoying. This is why I got rid of my wire, but I guess this didn't charge last night. I wonder if it's the cable itself. It's kind of damaged. Do it for this? No. Let's examine. What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life, she's been missing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily waiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya. I lose this one to Maya. You sure can't eat. Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. They made the lobster look way too weird. They did make the lobster look way too weird. Why does lobster weirdly have so many abs? A growing girl, exactly how big do you plan on getting? And why is it, like, shaped up? Why is the lobster so erect? Why is the lobster so erect? This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't they Belba give me something like that last year? What else can we check out? Nothing. I also don't like this, like, bird, this chicken. Not great. Not great. Let's see, hallway. Wow, what is this place? It looks like we've stumbled into Oz or something. In the way back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts? Let's examine. Why are there so many flowers around this one room? What's this? There's a piece of paper taped to the door that just says Juan Corrida's room? Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. I can understand flowers in front of their dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. To Mr. Ungard from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too sometimes. To Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. Oh, and look! The Juan Cordera, which, Ungard is the Nickel Samurai, so this guy... Court record. Shit, which one was which again? Is Ungard the Nickel Samurai? Or is it flipped? Because one is very much more loved than the other. Ungard is not very liked, and then Juan is very liked. This must be from, like, all the kids, too. Or, like, I guess not kids. Juan is Jam Ninja, Matt is Nickel, I think. Okay. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home must be hard, I think. There's a sports bar me and my buddies went to. It's called Fox and Hound. Big chain of sports bars for some reason. Day of the Super Bowl, they permanently closed down every store except one in Kansas City. Weird to close down all except one. Wouldn't you want to be open so that people could go? I mean, I guess that would suck for the people who have to work that day. How do I... Didn't you say go to the bathroom? How do I go to the bathroom? Is there something I'm missing? Okay. There's a piece of paper taped from the door that says Matt and Guard's room. Matt and Guard. I've heard that name before. Oh, yeah. Okay, Maya's always yammering about him like an obsessed fan. But which one is... Oh, which one is it? Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. I guess I went to the bathroom. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting! Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession that Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know anything about it, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Aw. Sorry, hey, so I guess you are all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course! If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Ooh, press conference tickets, nice. Thank you very much. Well, let's get to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Move. Okay, I guess we don't have any more evidence. Let's leave. This case is really, really crazy. I'm excited because Edward's coming back. The only reason to play the third episode of this one, the big top one, is literally to see the last, like, 30 seconds of Edgeworth suddenly helping Phoenix from the background, telling Gumshoe to do that surprise search. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That, like, twist that he was the one that set all that up. How do you even know? Does he have Gumshoe's number? Were they talking the whole time and Gumshoe didn't tell us? I feel so betrayed by Gumshoe right now. That was so mean. It's the only really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. It looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. Oh, no. What? Why? You didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you, because I'm a lawyer. Phrases a Gumshoe. You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? I'm just finished telling you not to move. That voice! I've heard that voice somewhere before. Who? The stores are permanently closed. So they're not so they did the Super Bowl the day after they closed, essentially the entire country nationwide. And they didn't give any of the employees a heads up, so hundreds of thousands, what the hell? Damn! Oh my gosh, it must have been really bad if they closed everything all at once right at the Super Bowl, so people would be more distracted about the Super Bowl than the stores closing? Oh, they must be bankrupt. The other day it was the same thing. There was a small, oh, hey! Is it really her? To the bridge. Okay, boys out there in the dangerous. Then it would be, listen, no, of course he did not. There's carousel. Oh gosh. I can't even keep up. Well, I really let him have it, then knocked him clear of the bridge. Honestly, these kids, he said, don't know right from wrong, I'm telling you. This non-stop chatter. It can't be Miss Oldbag? Oh my. Wow, we're really getting a lot of repeat characters in this game. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? I do appreciate how often they bring characters back. I mean, so far we've gotten Powers, Oldbag, and a lot of Hearts. And of course Pearl is, but she's like Maya's cousin. Who else? Gumshoe, of course. I guess they leave Gumshoe back. But like, they don't just drop a character a lot of the time. Like, there's some characters like, okay, they're a one-off, but some of these characters do come back, and that's really nice. I think you do. From what I've heard, I think you really do need a new group. Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? What a bitch. Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot! You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered in mask. I know, you're that okay. Can't even do it. Just tell me when you're done, lady. Anytime now. I think that the Spider-Man game is gonna be really disappointing. Like, it's not gonna be as offensive as The Last of Us or Andromeda, but I think, from what I've heard, it's rushed. So I think it's just gonna be disappointing. Like, oh, the wasted potential kind of thing. Yeah, the Spider-Man 2, so then I'll have played all the Spider-Man games that are on PlayStation 5, at least. Like, not the older Spider-Mans from, like, the 1 and 2 series, but, like, after the remaster. So, remaster, or I guess, technically 1, Miles Morales, and then 2. And hey, man, I spent $70 on that. I'm gonna play it. Let's see, what are you doing here? Act 1 is honestly really good. It's just the final act feels like they rushed it so hard. Yeah, that's exactly the same thing I've heard. Which is really sad, because especially the Spider-Man gameplay is so clean. Like, whatever engine they're using, absolutely immaculate. They do such a good job with the movement, the fighting, all... Spider-Man 1. If you don't play any other Spider-Man games in your life, the first Spider-Man game is so good. And, oh, you get Venom powers? Nice. I want to see the Venom powers. See, look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit... Annoying nosy brats, get the blaster! Wow, not only did I get screwed over on my PTO day because they are all essentially ignoring my message, but one of these guys said he wants to take me to a Blackhawks game to make it up to me. He's playing for March 9th, it's a home game. He told me I should get my tickets now so it's cheaper, but he can't guarantee that he'll have the day off, so you can't. But wouldn't you plan for the day off? Like, you go into work, and like, hey, I need this day off. And if you have the time, like, just switch with someone. It's not that impossible to do, yeah. My dad really wants to go to a fish show, and I'm trying to figure out a time that I don't work a Saturday. Because, like, I would switch with somebody, but there's only so few people, and I don't want to cause any ill will with my coworkers by switching too much. But I gotta see if I can make a fish show soon. There's a bunch, though. I didn't realize how many there were. And my dad's talking about, like, oh, they got these Corridora breathers. Just tell me what you want, and I'll go get it. I was like, yeah, Dad, I know exactly what I want. I just know Corridora. Get Corridora. I don't know, there's like Fairy Corridora, Panda Corridora, there's Plecos, there's so many other types. It's crazy how many there are. See, Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at the Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Hi, Mona. Let's see. He wants me to pay for the tickets when he wants to make up for standing me up. Then he wouldn't have me be my ride there. And he says he might not be able to go. And the tickets are non-refundable, so I'd be at $80. Yeah. That's not making it up to you. That's giving you a series of chores on the illusion of trying to do something. Like, oh, he wants to say that, oh, I tried, man. I invited him to a Blackhawks game. But then if you actually broke it down, he didn't do anything except come up with the idea, which isn't great. I was had to play to catch up, and the God of War remakes didn't even footage or trailers yet, but they did confirm they just started development. There's a lot of good stuff coming out, and it's so horrible that I'm so poor. I saw that they had a trailer for the God of Egypt, I think. Then there's that God of War, and then there's some DLCs. I saw, and the Silent Hill, what was it, Township or something? Township, maybe? Oh my gosh, more Silent Hill. More Silent Hill content can never go wrong. I don't care. I'm excited. Patsy, don't you remember that incident a year ago when this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah, and you weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? Townfall, and it's for, oh. It's first person? Why do they hate me? I mean, okay, it wasn't so bad in Resident Evil 7 and 8, but third person just feels better in my soul. Yes! Oh, I heard that! Yes! Oh my gosh, again, my list is already so long and it just continues to get longer. Hey, we're working our way through games. That's all we can do is just one game at a time. Oh, I don't know if you can change the third person yet. I guess it'd be a nice little addition. Like, if you could pick, that'd be fine. Like, see how long you can go in first person before you decide to switch to third person, or maybe like third and first person give you different ideas of like, oh, well, the narrative's different this way and that way. At least give me the choice. Don't railroad me into first person for a horror game. That's terrifying. But I guess some of the, scene transitions work really well in first person. Like, that's how it felt in Silent Hill, was when you were like running through as Ethan and they were doing a scene transition where you're like, oh, you're running, and then all of a sudden a cutscene starts and like, oh, they'll grab you or they'll like hit your shoulders or something, and it's like, oh, it comes out of nowhere, and that's like a really cool element to it. But it is terrifying. It only kind of works in third person, but it works better in first person when they do those like, oh, behind the shoulder, like, oh, Heisenberg's just there because you're in first person and you don't notice him. When Silent Hill games, every first person are Silent Hills. Silent Hills with an S? Interesting. I've only played Silent Hill 2. I've seen the movies, except for the recent one, which is Silent Hill 2. And I have Silent Hill left, so I'm waiting on the other ones to either get ported or remade. Oh, that new Kojima game too. Isn't he like teasing like a little bit of that OD as well? Yes. Please give me a Kojima horror game. If I can get a Kojima horror game, my everything will be complete and right with the world. That is all. It's just, he's got it. He had it. He had it with the PT. It was right there and they canceled it? Are they crazy? You don't cancel a Kojima horror game. That's insane. I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed the old pinky. You? A bodyguard? We did get Death Stranding out of it. I can't be mad about getting Death Stranding out of it, but it does still hurt about what could have been. But hey, we'll get an evolution of that. Something else will happen because of it, which is lovely. You a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the... Oh, for Edgeworth. Hey, she's got good taste. Mr. Edgeworth. But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? Our first instinct is to use a blaster. Amazing. What happened? So did something happen? I don't have all the details. But it looks like another one of those incidents happened. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe, you see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever goes, showers of blood are sure to fall, but you didn't know that. But shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnappers! Oh, is she gonna go on the stand? We're gonna have to deal with this, aren't we? Not being part of the question model is a fail. Yeah... I don't know why they're so intent on not porting Metal Gear Rising. That's like the last Metal Gear I really care about being on PlayStation right now. Even if they just directly ported it so that I could download it off the PSN, I'd be totally fine with that, but they just don't even have it as an option. It's so frustrating. Hey, Nick? What is it? I don't like the devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation and no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I know you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. I mean, if it's... Well, I guess they don't know it's a murder, but they should assume based on their track record. Goody. I get to come. I get to come. Okay, we're gonna go show an 8-year-old a dead body. Okay, she's got nothing for me here. What about this? Okay. I just want to check. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. All right, then. Let's try... Excuse me? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh! It's a different guy? Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone at the current village. Watch out for him! Ooh, threatening. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? No, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. It's a little exciting and a little scary. Gosh, the music in this is so good. This on like a GBA would have been such a good like car ride game. You're just chilling out, you're just hanging out, you got the sick ass music. Amazing. No incidents here. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got to know right now. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. Ooh, pal. Is that a pal I see? What's your problem? Just you wait, I'll be all over the morning paper. Could it be? Could it be two people I know? Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That's something actually gonna live in! Hey, Wright. Yes, Lana! Funny you mentioned that the first Ace Attorney actually was originally on the GBA. Only in Japan, though. Man, being a Japanese kid when this game dropped would have been wild. Mommy, I want the lawyer game! You want the what? Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rats. And you! Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Say, pal, help a guy out. Tell her the only police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Ah, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it says. A genuine murder. How did I know who was gonna be here? Hey, wait. Yeehaw, murder! A big old star, no less. Oh, man. I'm in trouble now. Oh, he's gonna get whipped so bad, isn't he? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder! No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... I mean, again, he only makes $20. 10% is like $2 off his year-end bonus. That's a lot of money. He won an air conditioner. Give the man a break. It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. Yeah, I wonder if he just survives on, like, pigeon scraps. Like, oh, hey man, do you want this candy bar? Yes! And he just, like, starts eating in the corner. It's like, oh yes, the candy bar. This man is dying. How he is still so big and alive for the amount of calories he probably needs. The jamming ninja. Oh no. Lotta. That woman with the big puppy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? Oh yeah, she was. That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling? Oh, that time! Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? She's 8. I feel so bad. Morgan really messed her up. Let's see, it looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding and waiting in front of the Jamming Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? The confession! She's here for the confession! So the victim was the Jamming Ninja? Mr. Jamming Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh! Oh gosh. The victim of the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode that express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Ungar's been taking the wind out of his sails. I'm telling you, pal, as for who's popular, those two are hogging all of the limelight. Poor Powers. He was really popular for all like 20 minutes, and then these two guys swoop in because he gets involved in one murder trial and take all of his fame. That's so mean. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers. I didn't even read that part. The game agrees with me. Powers all the way. Oh, Mr. Ungard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep, I mean, no, you've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that one Creed is gone, that means Mr. Ungar has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? Oh, by the way, okay, by the way. I finished season 6 last night, so in 2 days I watched 6 seasons, and I'm on the last one now. Hey. That's not crazy for a 20-minute show. If you told me you finished 6 seasons of Supernatural in 2 days, I would be concerned about your health. But 6 seasons, 3 seasons a day, I don't know how long the seasons are. If they're like 12 to 24 episodes, 24 divided by 3 is 8 hours? No. They have to be shorter than that then. See, I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happening, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? I'm trying to like break down the timing, but I don't know enough about the seasonal breakdowns. If it's 12 episodes a season, that's nothing. And again, they're not 45 minutes. This? Can you take a look at this for me? No, he's got nothing. Flashing the badge. Can we talk to Lotta? Maybe Lotta went back. She probably went back to the hall, didn't she? No? I gotta get away from this lady. And we can't talk to Lotta? Wait, talk. Present? No. Wait, can we examine? We didn't examine. Oh! Okay, wait, no, this is not relevant. Not relevant. I always forget this. Let's see, present. Okay, she's got nothing for this. Nothing. Okay, we must have to present a profile. I always forget about the profiles. Like they made the main villain actually really well done and his action doesn't seem as bad. Oh, you're sympathizing with the villain? That is good writing. Actually impressive writing too. Profiles. The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Managar was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. Miles Edwards really went away just to escape Wendy Olbeck. You know what? Fair. Fair. But why do you have to make everyone assume he was dead? I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Ungard are. You can't talk about one without the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kind of like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought about me as a rival. I look good. I think I've lost the weight, pal. Yeah, because you're not eating right. That's only wishful thinking. Wishful thinking, huh? In that case, I wishfully think I've lost some weight. I wishfully think he might face the facts one day. Lately, I've been on the instant noodles only diet, pal. Yeah, he's dying! Okay, nothing. What about Lotta? Okay, Lotta. The girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list. Oh, then who's number 1? As if you need to ask, it's you, pal! Oh, so who's number 2? Maya Faye, but look like she's still not around this time. She must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. Arrested! There it is. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this, yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case, I know. Hey, we got something. March 20. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Ungard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai and suspicious of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Gosh. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Again? Well, yeah, this happened before. About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe... No way. No way Matt would. What's Mr. Power got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Ooh, the bellboy. It can transmit and receive signals over great distances. It's a radio transceiver. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was that it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Okay. Matt and Juan. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rival with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who always came out on top. I guess then you'll only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. What is this, Pokemon? The stylish ninja, the burning samurai, the silver diamond, the shining pearl. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And then the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Yeah, but Juan was more liked. It's interesting that Matt won when Juan absolutely had more of a fan presence, because his room was the one with all the flowers. You know, fans, coworkers, family, they all loved him. Matt? Maybe he's just a really private guy, but he doesn't have a lot of fan presence. See, he was a powerful mage, the only person with the ability to use every element of magic, basically the Avatar, but he lived peacefully, he had a daughter, he had no problems. His daughter grew up loving all life, however she developed a new element of magic, which was dark magic. And she taught it to a human, he taught it to more, and the gods basically decided because she taught human magic, she deserved to die. The villain guy pleaded with him to spare her and kill him in her place. I mean, but when are gods known for actually making the correct decision in things? Like, you want to go to a god and assume they're gonna solve all your problems, but media has shown they kind of just think that they know what's right instead of what would be the most fair, so they just take their own brand of justice. Oh, well, I'm a god, I can do whatever I want. Yeah, that's what you think. I mean, how many gods has an RPG killed in this point? Way too many. The fact that it always ends with a god or godlike figure to destroy just shows how powerful they think they are. There's more! Twitch. Oh, there's more. Mr. Angar was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you want to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurais conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be a costume? Why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that you mention it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Because that bellboy said so. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Should we really be letting an 8-year-old go off on their own? Ah! What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't even know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as... Help, Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of this girl? Her fate, does he mean that what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah! Mystic Maya! My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? What do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? Yeah, Gatewater, Watergate. It's the same hotel, too! Okay, I love that. That's the hotel that we went to when Mia was killed to arrest that one lady. I know the murder has just taken place there. That was like episode 2. Damn, back here after all this time. Crazy. Let's see, Juan Carrito was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. You don't need to kidnap Maya to do that! I probably would have tried to get him an acquittal anyway. A very smart person, someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, this is one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh yes, then right. Now that I've played the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it. Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that. My name is... The Killer. Oh. I think it is The Wire. The Wire is all sorts of messed up. It was not charging, was it? Oh, that sucks. What is this? USB-C? Okay, let me go get a different wire for the USB-C. It's totally off, isn't it? Because the headphones are dead? Yeah, it's total. Fuck, man, that sucks. I thought these. Yeah, it's gotta be the wire's broken. The wire's so broken. Excuse me, Medley. Oh my gosh. Medley. The one downside of wireless headphones is if they die, well, now you gotta fix it. Oh my goodness. What's this? Ew. That's another thing I hate, is trying to find all the right stuff for these things. I have a whole container. Okay. This one might work. It might not be powerful enough. We'll see. Because they're all like weirdly different voltages and different strengths and stuff. Let's try that. Okay. Technically that's on. Okay. Let's see. Is that it? Where's Mystic Maya? She's been there it is! She's been kidnapped! There, we got it! Okay. Let's see, the gods talked it over, decided after she dies, or they both die. He stepped aside, accepting that they can't be persuaded otherwise. He spends her last moments trying to comfort her as she's executed. The gods end up essentially torturing her. Wait, they didn't just make it easy? After she died, they basically turned her spirit into a comet and used it to destroy his home he lived. That's such a grave of a reaction! Went to the crater where she crashed and cried at her grave for 100 years straight, completely filling the crater with his tears and creating a lake! Once the gods found him after the 100 years and essentially told him get over it, he said no. He cannot move on without his daughter. So what do the gods do? They create a prison to put him in fear of him retaliating, but they modeled the prison after his destroyed home and placed an orb at the bottom of the lake he created. Yeah, those gods deserved it. Like, damn, if anyone ever deserves it, it was them. Holy fuck, it's become a villain, like a quarter of the shit he was through. Yeah. Like, how did he not start his villain arc after the gods killed the daughter? Oh, really? Is that the, MGS4 that's coming to PS5? She's been kidnapped. No. It's all my fault! Why I gone with Mystic Maya? It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is! Why did this have to die on me? Now there's all these wires, the one thing I hate. Mystic Maya! Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. I only have one scene left to show, and honestly, I want to root for the villain now, right? Like, how do you root for the heroes if they're on the side of the gods when they did this to the villain? They're like, oh, yeah, we kind of killed his daughter for giving dark magic to humans, and then we turned her into a comet and destroyed his home. Then he cried about it for, like, 100 years. What a baby, right? And then we were, like, really upset that he'd be really pissed and, like, couldn't get over it because we, like, murdered and tortured his daughter. I know, right? Crazy stuff. Well, then we have him in prison in a virtual version of his home. Not the real thing, mind you. We destroyed that. Put it at the bottom of his tear lake and just hope that would be enough to contain him. At that point, you gotta kill him. You have to kill this man because he's just sitting there in his little fake home, plotting his revenge. There's nothing else he's got time to do. What ransom? Shh, not so loud. Ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Ungard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt Ungard is obviously the killer, pal. No, it's the killer. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Matt Ungard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Ungard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that feels like something's wrong. Like it's a frame job? There's too much evidence? How is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Ungard being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Is there any other way? Also gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. There's more justified hatred than fucking Batman for his parents' killer. I know! Like, okay, make your most justified villain ever go, and they make that. Like, yeah, you can't be more justified. Oh, my head. What's the kidnapper is somewhat Edgeworth. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys, this isn't funny anymore. Click. Oh, shit. I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me? I'm known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my targets. For now, anyways. Ah! Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Thank you for this business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly. Sis. Yeah, I don't like this man. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to concern yourself with, such as... Let's see, yesterday sucked though. I didn't decide for the life of me what to play. I opened up a game for like 5 minutes to close it. Yeah. I've been there before. It sucks. Okay, that's part of the reason I started streaming in the first place, was to play more games, to have like a driving motivation to play games. It has helped. I've gotten through a lot. Good morning. Ah, good morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry up and go see Mr. Ungard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. But I'm the same way right now with, anime. That's what I have struggled so hard to get back into. I even have, like, a list of stuff, like, yeah, this sounds really great. But the second I actually have, like, time to sit down, I don't have the emotional bandwidth to, like, get into it, right? Like, my brain doesn't have enough bandwidth in it to watch a whole anime right now. And I want to, but I just can't do it. So you're 100%ing Odyssey right now? Interesting. That is, I feel like that's gonna be a long time. Especially 100%. Like, are you going for achievements too? Or is it just like, oh, you do everything in the game? Like, it's not really an achievement thing. Let's see, we have to wait a bit, Pearls. With visiting hours don't start until 9 AM. Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please help her. I'm only able to say this calm and collected, because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Maya's situation? Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family? My father, he left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother, She did that thing all for me and is now in prison. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Ugh. See the 100% Tales of Arise. I'm still missing the last cooking recipe and crafting each weapon. I feel like the cooking recipe shouldn't be that bad, but the crafting each weapon, especially to get the materials to craft, is definitely where the grind's gonna come in. I have a thought. Huh? You're going to represent Mr. Ungard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really have a choice here. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Ungard first, okay? We can think about all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. I got my subscription renewal to set at 6 months at a time, and I can't figure out what the fuck my change for my Twitch was. Wait, did it not fix itself? Like it's not renewing when you set it to renew? Twitch really is such a dog water company. Like how hard is it to just like have a structured code like this? Like their algorithm is ass, their setup is ass. Why is everything so bad? And there's not many better options either. There really isn't. It's so sad. Let's see, we couldn't link for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of Jam and Ninja. Good morning, how are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh! No. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Oh, sick, dude! Wait, he's got a phone? Hold on a sec. I gotta ask my manager, okay? They don't keep his phone. What is that phone? Oh my god, when phones were cool. When phones were actually kind of cool. The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance! No, it did. My sub in your channel is set for 6 months of subs at a time, and the restart date was today, and I couldn't figure out what my payment to Twitch was. Oh! Okay. Yeah, you ever go through, like, all your credit card statements and like, wait, these do match up, but this doesn't feel right. Like, some of the names get really weird, too. Like, it's like, oh, ABC Merging Company is like, oh, that was the vending machine at the car wash that I hit up. It's like, you gotta, like, really think back to what the payment was. This really was a real phone at the time. Wouldn't it have been fucking sick? That would've been so, like, the little antenna, like, the open, oh, gosh. Let's see, I have to make me let him, oh, gosh. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Gosh. Okay. I had physical therapy today, and my back is doing overall better, but I think today it's, like, really sore and inflamed. And I need to go change my clothes. I don't feel like, I want to be comfortable, and this is fine, but I can be more comfortable, and I think that would help. Right? I gotta reach max comfort, because my back is just killing me. Oh my gosh. One second. Excuse me. Ah! See, that's what I'm trying to avoid! Ice pack shouldn't stick to you, Medley. I've finally reached max comfort. Very good. In the name of the moon, maybe it'll fix my back. Maybe. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Yeah, now that won't stick to my back, and I can actually have it on longer. That's nice. That's really nice. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. You still remember the Razor phone? I had one of those phones. It was like this big closed, and then you flip it open, and it was like maybe that big, but then the cover on top of it could change. Like being able to, it was like the actual phone, you like slip off the cover and put on like a different colored cover. That was so cool. That was so cool. Phones nowadays are kind of lame. I guess the coolest thing they have is bringing back the concept of a flip phone. But, like the folding phones, they're not really a flip phone. They just kind of fold. And they're getting better, but it's like, yeah, I guess. Okay, it can fold, whatever, dude. Sure. So sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. Like, I don't know where phones can go. Phones are, like, you can only improve upon a phone so much. The best thing about my phone is that I have abused this thing so much, and I've dropped it, I've smashed it, I've crashed it, I constantly, like, lose my grip on it. The screen hasn't cracked. Whatever glass they used, absolutely sick. And it works pretty well. It's only like $300 phone, and I have abused it so heavily. That's what I need a durability out of my phones. Make me a phone that even without a case, if I chuck it at a wall and it sticks in the wall, it's fine. Pull it out, oh yeah, get the drywall dust off there, it's fine. Right, I gotta be able to like whip it and it would be fine. And then like fall into a pool or fall into a lake and it would be fine. That's what I need. Yeah, exactly, bring back the Nokias. I hate touch folding screen phone. Having this straight down the fold. Like, you try to watch YouTube, but the big line in the middle of the video, it's in the fold. Yeah, and then I've heard there's, like, the tri-fold, where it goes, like, oh, fold, fold, and it's, like, 3 screens. But for some reason, you can't just open up one of them and use it as a screen. You have to open up both. And it's, like, you have to have the big whole thing in your hand. Or you can do, like, the one, but you can't, like, open it up and do stuff. Which seems like a design flaw. Like, okay, make it so that it opens, and then it opens, and then if like you could open it for the 2, but then you can get the 3rd going as well, right? Have it fold like that, and then you could use like 1, 2, 3. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, full ass tablet on my phone. See, I never need a tab. My phone is very boring. Oh, let's see, wait, it's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so like I use my phone for like reading, like I'll read Reddit or I'll read like Webtoons, but outside of that, I really don't use my phone that much. I don't have any games on my phone. I don't do other stuff on my phone. I don't use a lot of social media on my phone. So I can't imagine having a separate tablet as well. I just don't need it. See, if I say stuff without a publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Call the publisher again. Mr. Unguard is so lucky he can have so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he could really talk to. So that, like I thought, the publisher said it'd be a real bad if I said anything, dude. He does have a mind of his own? Wait, we gotta present something, don't we? Let's see, are you covering this for the tablet as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm asking on behalf of the tabloid. Oh yeah, so he's gonna call again. Okay, so he's not gonna give me anything. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself would know that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo of Tokyo, the city that Nickel Samurai protects. Okay, Nick fired that off way too quick. Dude, I know I like to throw money around. Okay, wait. Do we present... profile? Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Oh gosh. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay? Wait, did he call the warden? Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they? I wonder if the phone even really gets reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. I have a tablet that sucks. I might have to use it for reading because nothing wants to load on it. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. It's like some of these cheaper tablets, using them is so awful because they just take forever to load. Like, even some of, like, these, like, miniature computers, like, my computer is really fast and responsive, and then I go to work and I use the, like, shitty little think centers that they have at work, and I'm like, oh my god, load, fucking load, fucking load. I'm just, like, sitting there, waiting, and it's awful. I'm so spoiled. Oh, so absolutely spoiled. Besides putting on some music when I sleep sometimes, I never look at my phone at home. If it's a day off or you text to ask me to come in, or they text to ask me to come in, I won't see it till, like, 5 a.m. when I go to bed. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. I just, like, carry my phone, like, I'll, like, read Reddit on it, and that's, like, I'm always reading something. Either I have my books, or I have Reddit, or I have a webtoon. It's just, like, something that fills my time when I'm, like, waiting in between, like, oh, I'm waiting for, like, the laundry, or I'm waiting for this or that, and I can just, like, flip it out and just, like, do something on it really quick. But that's about it. I don't do anything else on it. Same thing at work. Oh, I'm waiting in between patients. Oh, let me just, like, pop open Reddit for a minute. Let's see, I'm way good at sports, karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. Can we go anywhere else? No. Okay, we can't present this. Oh! Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes? Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man who has a cell phone on his wrist. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to get one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, well, you were in the costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man. Lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you say? The killer? The killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude, I accept your terms. He knows the killer? Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah, but why did we do it? I don't feel any better about it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll help you out as much as I can. Let's try this again. What would be some fun characters to make a song with this music app? I kind of want to make more and maybe start posting for others who might enjoy them. My Jekyll and Hyde came out really good. I guess you could just try to keep it the Victorian theme. You know, do like Frankenstein or Dracula. Really get an ensemble cast going. Man, I think my lucky star is that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Oh, it's real great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Of course, the secretaries. I guess Mr. Ungard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze, that's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look real bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. What happened? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took my break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And then you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me? How about you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita? What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. What?! Holy shit, they're 21?! Oh, dude, how are they 21? Okay, him being 21, heck, him being 18, fair. I was gonna say like, oh gosh, what's the, Burt Reynolds? Like a 37 in the 70s. Burt Reynolds. Wow, yeah, if that thing said 37, fair. Ages in this game are weird, very weird. 21? No, they're not 21, these are 40-year-old. This is a 40-year-old man. This is a 40-year-old magician. This is an 18-year-old. Gumshoe, 31, okay, fair. Lot of Heart, 23, sure. Security Lady, question mark. Willpower's 24, fair. Pearl, 8, Maya, 18, fair. Yeah, Mad on Guard and Maya should be the same age. See, he wanted to try to make a jamming ninja movie, even though we all knew it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Well, wait, why would the jamming ninja movie fail? Again, the jamming ninja was way more popular. Use music app and my fascinating with mythology. Start writing songs and the themes for them being within mythology. Maybe start with some that don't have an extension lore like Zeus. Okay. So kind of like Atlanta. Or no, Atalanta. The female huntress, or that implies female and hunter, but anyway. She's the one that takes out the boar, and I think she's the one that says, if you can beat me at a foot race, I'll marry you, kind of thing. Who's the Greek god of death? Like the Thanatos. Because Hades is just the god of the underrealm, but he's not death. Thanatos is death, I think. So yeah, it took the Grand Prix by storm. So then why the winner have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? See, that's what I do know. See, do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly? And then they find something on you? Hey! Yeah, the Greek god over. That's the best one. See, they found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button. I forgot that in like 2016 or 2014 or whatever. They had Dwayne Johnson doing a Hercules movie. And unfortunately for Dwayne Johnson, he can only play Dwayne Johnson, so him in a Hercules movie did not match. Okay, him as a Polynesian, a Pacific Islander in Moana, that kind of works for his type. You know, he's got the right voice, he's got the right energy. Hercules, he just sounds like Dwayne Johnson. Oh gosh, what is his name in Moana? Fuck, I'm blanking. Maui by Dwayne Johnson. Totally great. Hercules, he just sounds like Dwayne Johnson. I cannot see anyone. He's even got, he looks like Dwayne Johnson in a wig and beard. He doesn't look like he has a beard and hair. He just looks like Dwayne Johnson in a wig. It's ridiculous. Let's see, I don't get it either. It was caught in my pleats of my samurai pants or my hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick, yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Ungard to see if he's really is innocent or not. Wait, we can do that? Yes. If you use this, Maya's Magatama, you won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. See, I read the Odyssey, the Iliad, and the Aeneid twice through. Once for high school and once for college. And, I'm pretty well versed, mostly in the Greek, a little bit in the Roman. The Roman is so funny, though. Like, especially the Aeneid. The Aeneid is so self-serving and, like, dick-sucking. It's hilarious. Like, the guy writing it just, like, glazed Aeneas so hard the entire time. It's like, oh my gosh, Aeneas. He's got the biggest cock. His mom is Venus, who is Aphrodite. He's the coolest dude, and he made Rome. It's so crazy, man. I'm sure of it. Yeah, the Greek god of wine. I get it. He is from SMT. If you played SMT, you would know Dionysus. Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. He's the guy that's all like standing like this. He's all colorful, like yellows and purples and pinks. Let's see, what is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Not the cell phone! Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. Also, guys, can you believe, speaking of Greek gods, in the Hercules, like, show, it was Lisa Kudrow who played Aphrodite. Phoebe from Friends was Aphrodite. Oh my god, it worked so well. So well. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Cordero, okay? Is that true? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or locker, not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. See, but we know he's innocent. That's the thing. We had to believe before and trust in our client. Now we just, oh, look. Innocent. It's that easy. Okay. Medley. Oh, no, she's too tired. See, the trial is tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Thanks, dude. Oh, shit, wait, that was the whole investigation? Okay, no, okay, investigation part 2. I was gonna have a heart attack. Like, they're not gonna drop me into trial now. March 21. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Ungard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So, what do we do now? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Ungard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, let's start looking. I was really scared. I thought they were just gonna drop me into the case. Okay. I mean, cause look. I got like 3 pieces of evidence. I got nothing. Okay, yeah, take me to the lobby, please. Evidence, we're here for evidence. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know that's not entirely. I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Of course she was. Of course she was. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Oh gosh, the class hamster too? No! Queen Reaper? Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spike here at Smarty Pants! Let's see. A few of those I didn't know. Like, okay, Earth and Gaia, sure, but the Titan element I knew, but I didn't connect. And then Saturn and Kronos, I think I've heard that, but I absolutely did not remember it. And then the Uranus, Uranus personification of heaven. That one's interesting because it sounds like a person, but technically it's supposed to be the personification of a place. All right. Victim. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. Ooh, I have Hades. I have Hades 1. I need to play. Don't Greek and Egypt and Greece share certain gods? I wouldn't be surprised because Greece was like here and Egypt was like right here, and then Rome expanded all over into like the northern of Africa, most of Greece, and into the Eastern Europe. You know, the whole like Istanbul's Constantinople thing happened because of like the fall of Rome, I believe. So it's like they kind of encompassed everything at the end in terms of Roman. So I wouldn't be surprised if they like share a little bit more. And I think you gotta remember, was it Cleopatra had like Greek/Northern ancestry. She wasn't Egyptian. Let's see. So there's like a lot of interconnectivity between Greece and Egypt. Or no, this should be flipped, but yeah. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder, and only recently did I finally find a star that makes his heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. You know what's also crazy? Do you guys know like the whole Chariot of Ra myth about how they do the sun? Where like Ra has to like go to the underworld every night and then bring the chariot of the sun, like the sun rising as Ra coming back with the sun. It's like a whole thing. Like their lore is crazy. Egyptian lore is so crazy. They did a really good job at showcasing some of it in Origins too. Loved that element. Especially, I think it was like what, the part where you're with the giant snake? Oh, that's good. I ask you, why does every star end up kicking the bucket? You watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. But I didn't say anything yet. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says. Any woman? What woman? That irritating a lot of heart. And the horrible country accent. I mean, what is the matter of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the beginning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was beautiful. Even the flowers. Spice, I pressed flowers with the stars and wrote beautiful poetry. Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you so much. Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today. I'm guessing this old bag heard something from Lotta. Yeah, no, it still does say the question marks. Yeah, they're not gonna tell us her age. Let's see what happened. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. But I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? The show, of course! Well, in the press conference afterwards. So she knew about it. So somehow Matt on guard didn't know about it. Key mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Oh, I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. What you witnessed. The most important moment, you don't mean. Oh, so you treat me with respect because, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? Oh, Cyclock! And of course this bitch got 4! The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then you should show respect and bring this lady a present. Okay, we're gonna leave. So I did a back and forth battle song earlier with Sonic and Knuckles. Now I kind of do a battle song between Anubis and Horus. Oh yeah, we're getting Egyptian in here. Oh, actually, we really do need a good Egyptian game. I think that the God of War game and now the remix for Greece are really gonna bring a whole excellent pantheon onto all of these ancient myths that we weren't really getting. I wonder what they're gonna try to do after Egypt. Like, I guess the obvious answer would be to go to Japan, but I think a not obvious answer. There's really good lore in the Americas, and there's really good lore in like the English Isles. Like they say that because of the British kind of British washing, a lot of Irish and Scottish lore, that Irish and Scottish heroes like Cuchulainn and Fionn McCool are actually supposed to be Irish gods that people like deified to make them more like demigods, so that people could so that they might like slip under the radar and not get washed over by the British. That's kind of the problem with Norse mythology, is Norse mythology is actually not written by the Norse. It's written by a Christian named Snorri Zeta. And when you think about why I said the word Christian, it's that it was viewed through a Christian lens, someone writing the Norse lore. So it wasn't someone who actively believed in their religion. This is some other person writing through the view of another religion, which is why Balder is kind of supposed to be like a Jesus Christ figure. If you can read it like that, which is crazy. But there's so much interesting cultural lore. Like, you can go African Americans, I guess technically first people, but like the whole of the Americas, Mayan, Aztec, oh gosh, Japanese, again, obvious one, but then Indian / Hindu. There's so many good options that I feel like we'd never see. Let's see, the hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I've done a lot of like mythology study in my life, so there's like so much that I would just love to see get more mainstream attention because it's just so interesting. See, what was the god that inspired the movie Brave? I actually don't know. His name is Cuchulainn. It's actually Mario. Yeah, it's definitely Mario. So you're probably gonna do more games with Kratos' son, Atreus. That would be like, if we got Atreus, like hanging out with Fionn McCool and Cuchulainn, that'd be so, like, have him go to Ireland, have him go to Scotland, have him see like Will-o'-the-Wisps and stuff. That's so cool. That's such a good option, especially now that we're getting Tomorrow as maybe like a main character in the third Death Stranding. Like, okay, we have the dad, but then he passes it on to the child. Oh my gosh. I mean, kind of Last of Us, but do we really count Last of Us 2? I don't know. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up our sleeves and try, I guess. To the hallway. This is it. We've made it, Medley. I think this one is colder. That doesn't feel colder. Hey, you're here! Lotta! She's definitely a Lotta. I've been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta! Hey, Mr. Cop fella! The thief showed his face! What? I'll arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty! What's wrong, Lana? Are you feeling alright? Look here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here! So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! Camera! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Well, $700 is actually really good for a camera. Like, that's a good, like, low to mid-tier camera. Let's see, I'm still pissed there hasn't been an Odyssey game yet. I love to play a Souls-like Persila's Journey. There's so much good stuff you could do with Greek lore that isn't make an Odyssey movie with Tom Holland, I will say. Oh, glad, yeah, still, I kind of hate what modern media is doing to the classics. Like the Tom Holland Zendaya Odyssey, please no. Please don't do that. Same thing with the whole like Wuthering Heights thing. And it's not that I'm like, oh, well, it's gotta be the right aesthetic. It's gotta look like it's in you. I don't care about the aesthetic. There's so many movies and so many things that are based on that people don't even realize. Like, 10 Things I Hate About You is Taming the Shrew by Shakespeare. And Clueless is actually Emma by Jane Austen. So you can do a different aesthetic or like a based on kind of thing, like a little twisted version. What I hate is hearing like Margot Robbie and whoever that director is be like, well, it's just a book, guys. Don't take it so seriously. It's like, no, that shows to me that you don't respect the source material. That shows to me that you don't actually give a shit about the material you're making. I know you're just trying to make money, but you at least have to respect the material. Did you even read the book? Did you even read the book? You know they got the cliff notes, the AI overview, the shorthand, the abridged. They didn't read the book. They don't give a shit about these characters. If you're gonna do something like this, at least do it about something that you give a shit about so you can make it well done. That's why I'm not gonna watch it, because I don't care. It's so stupid. And hey, maybe the Odyssey is fine, but again, hearing that Wuthering Heights stuff, the fact that they're like not showing any reverence for Emily Bronte, like one of the first major women authors in history. I mean, she's no Jane Austen, but her, Charlotte, they even had a third sister that also wrote, Anne Radcliffe. These women, Mary Shelley, were writing at a time and becoming popular at a time that it would have been impossible. And to just disrespect female authors in the Victorian age is crazy. Shut the fuck up. That's so stupid. I think Nolan is trying to play it safe now. His older movies are solid. I haven't seen any of his newer stuff. I think the newest one I saw was... Oh god, no, that was Snyder. Fuck, I don't remember, damn it. Maybe the Batmans? Was it I think the Batmans. The Batmans are good. Batmans are really good. Tom Holland's a day overused, but Matt Damon, Anne Hathaway, and Robert Pattinson in The Odyssey. See, that just sounds like an ensemble cast. It almost sounds like a parody. Like, there's so many big names. It almost, like, Love Actually, where it's like they have all these like big names. Oh, it's like Andrew Lincoln and Keira Knightley, and like all these big people. Alan Rickman. It sounds like that, where they just got a bunch of big people. And it's gonna be almost like a comedy thing. Ugh. I kind of wish they wouldn't use such big name actors so constantly. Or if you're gonna use a big name actor, use them like a spice. You don't need them to have a major role. Have them as a cameo. Have them like pop in for a second, and then they're gone. That'd be fine. But you know they're gonna be like so overused. Let's see, your camera. Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always comes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? Oh, Lotta. Hear that he filmed Tenet, he had literally no idea what the movie was about, but trusted Nolan? Oh, I gotta watch Tenet. I heard about that movie, but I haven't seen it myself. Let's see, so you lost your camera? It ain't an ordinary camera. You buy it at the store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it. The manager got all huffed in my face. He gave me this talking to and was real mean about it, too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. What did you capture on that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. What happened? Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ungard was arrested. What are you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Where a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. The confession. Let's see. If I lost $600 to camera, I would not be okay, right? Like, a camera worth $1,600, even if you paid $700 for, I would be stressed if I didn't know where it was. I would be looking. Although I was also looking for the other stars that were there. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Big scoop. Lada, are you sure you weren't there the entire time? So you could take a picture from your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here for? Damn it! Okay, she only has 2. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your eye rule smile. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Oh, we can check. Okay, let's check the rooms and we'll see what we can find. And then we'll come back for the psychic blocks. That's the right answer. Okay, so this is the Ungard's room. Our client's room. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Ungard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Is it the bellboy? Oh! You are Mr. Ungard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as well. Is this the manager? I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow! It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Ungard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build this case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. Adrian? Cthulhu itself is a public domain, but his appearance is not. You can use his name without licensing, but you can't show him. Okay, but is it any version of Cthulhu? Or can you make your own version? Like, look, it's Cthulhu, and then Oppa's a dog. Like, a dog comes out, and it's actually like a cosmic deity. The only person who would say that to his lawyer will just be you, bitch, I'm his accountant. Oh, hey, she's the manager. She would know the accountant. But I'm a new lawyer. She wouldn't know me. See, I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Night of the murder. I assume the first thing you need to know is where everyone was doing on that night, correct? Yes, that's correct. Then I will tell you. Ooh. Why is she flashing? We'll see. Is that her card? For the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. Well, it is an important detail. Because what if you say you ate ribs, and he says you had hamburgers? Someone's lying. Oh, the card's important. Okay, I'll remember it. See, I told you I hate to waste time. If you take a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to exit ribs. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was started, I headed for Voila Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ungard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Kurita. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? So she found the body! Okay, that's new information. You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Right, stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry, I have to ask for the record. I need to know. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did you have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later. I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that to I'm Mr. Ungard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios is a very different policy from worldwide studios. Global and worldwide. Lovely. Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this. Honestly, you're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? The, like, squid face design of Kaluza's copyright. You can make your own design, but you can't use the humanoid squid face appearance. Okay. So yeah, you could make, like, a personification of Cthulhu. It's like, yeah, this is how I look, projected to your mind. I'm actually, like, a dog demon or some shit. You can do whatever you want, man. What's your oyster? That's right. Lovecraft never gave an actual description of what Cthulhu is, just how the entity made people feel. Okay, so there's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think the jacket-looking thing is called a hoppy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that won't make a great souvenir. Maya will be absolutely thrilled. She already would have slipped stuff in her pocket, let's be real. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. T-bone steak? I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. Just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone fucking T-bone steak again. What's with global studios and T-bone steaks? That's why Lovecraft is scary to read your mind to take up the appearance. That's why reading horror is so much better sometimes than watching horror. Because watching horror is really, really passive. That's why Junji Ito doesn't really translate well to on-screen. When you're reading the book, you have to imagine the smell, you have to imagine the sounds, you have to, like, fill in the blanks with your mind, and that adds to the unsettlingness of what's going on. Like, you have to think about how, like, oh, maybe how taut the skin is, or how slimy the curled body on the floor is, or how bad a burnt hair would smell as you watch a body burn. Like, that fills your brain much more than just watching it on screen. It's probably Mr. Ungard's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he was about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? Wait, oh dang it, I was hoping that this was the pants. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Okay, I guess not much else to see. What can we show her? So you were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Edwards said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. Oh, all I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Let's see, okay, no camera. Profiles. Let's see, that's Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is and ever will be. Ugh, what a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain. I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. Okay, nothing on Lotta Hart. Let's see, did you know the victim, Mr. Corita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one else would have had to die. Oh. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why one Corita was killed. I asked to become Mr. Ungard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Ungard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing what he's told. He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Ooh, no response to that. I hate talking about myself, sorry. Take away the layer of sarcasm, which really does seem to hate herself. Motive for murder. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Another psychic lock?! This bitch got 4 too! Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is that a psych lock, Mr. Nick? Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. Okay. Son of a bitch. Oh. This was not what I anticipated. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls. Mr. Corrida? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! Gumshoe! So what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we mim Mr. Ungard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? No. There's a total of 10 psychic locks we have to now get through. Holy shit. I'm figuring we have to start with Lotta, because she's probably gonna be the easiest. And she only has 2. But these other bitches go. Why does Windy Bag got 4? Bullshit, man. Let's see, you doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. See, by the end, like, okay, we've gone through all of 1 and almost all of 2 now. By the end of 2, like, Gumshoe really does become such a buddy. He even thinks we're his rival. It's so cute. Let's see, can you do that? Even if we wanted to look around the crime scene? Just this one. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep it quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel. Thank you. Here you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me. Thank you. Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. See, like, that's so sweet. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. She can't read the map. See, that's something that I've learned from video games, that I have, like, a really good tool now. I can read certain maps really well. I'm not saying all maps, but, like, I've gotten very good at reading maps. Let's see. We should examine first. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there some kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Oh. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. This game is a practice in slow tortures. Truly. Haha. I don't think I want to bear it with the trauma the last case caused me. See, there's nothing positive about the last case, except the last 30 seconds of Edgeworth. Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Nick? Oh my gosh. Brutal. I like how the man had plugged in his own rice cooker. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it, I bet it barely closes. There's clothes, a dryer, electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corrida? Holy, I forgot I can do this. Let's see, it's so messy here. Rose really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay. That over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking to Pearls, not Maya. Trying to make sure I've scanned over everything on this side. Let's slide it over. This is a guitar case, I guess? A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar's not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was Jam and Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? See, bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corrida fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. I don't know much about flowers. Do you, Mr. Nick? No. What's this? It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it that much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower base was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Maybe it was staged. Like it was done after the fact. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? It looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. See, so that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, and Mr. Nick, it's so soft! Big bed must be a rarity for her. Well, especially if she lived in a more traditional village, they probably only had, like, the roll mats and tatamis and stuff. Oh, shit, that was Mona. Mona, you snore so loud. See, cause of death. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report hasn't come out yet. We'll look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Oh, sick, he had a picture of that too? Oh. He was stabbed. I feel like that stab wound isn't enough to kill someone, and it's on the right side. Let's see, his heart was on the right side. But how would someone know that? See, there's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down to the lab right now. Right, how is that gonna kill somebody? That's so, it's so blunt. Let's see, there are fingerprints on the knife. Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Unguard's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. But he didn't kill anybody, remember? We did the Magatama on him. I was Mr. Unguard arrested because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Kurita, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you could tell. There's signs of the struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight his button came off. Mr. Unguard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Oh, please, anyone but her. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something about around here when the Vic was that's a little bit off. Say it's a little off, as in that's all. That's for you to figure out, pal. All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Present. It's about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed how two detectives— see, no, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first! Ah, yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet that the instant I see her, I'll be running a 100-meter dash. Or a 1,000-meter dash. Oh, no. Shit. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma! For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I've got to make myself scarce. Later, pal! Ow! Poor Gumshoe. First his salary, now the whippings. At last you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Gulp. Would it be too much to ask you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitiful, hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat! Oh! I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Oh! Listen, come over here for a second. Yow! Oh gosh! I think that's gonna be against the Geneva Convention. My goodness! Cheaty! Yes, we have a meager amount of evidence. Do you remember how much evidence we had in the last case in the first game? Holy shit! It was so aggressive. I feel better knowing at least that you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you soiled my perfect prosecution record. Twice. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine! Sure, lady. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow, what did she throw at me now? Is that her autograph? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. Here and me, come down to the criminal affairs department, alright? And if you can, try to let Miss Von Karma see you. Wait. What did she give me? Okay, I think we're done in here, though. Wait, no, I didn't want to go back here. No, no. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Wait, what's this? Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? Paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph. Wait, did she give me this on purpose? Von Karma! I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Oh, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Don't worry, Pearl, I can't read cursive either. I'm so illiterate when it comes to cursive. Let's see, look here. See how it says, to my dearest Wendy, in normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable writing, it's crazy and cruel to get this to someone! Thank you, Pearl, for speaking up and saying the words we all need to hear. Hold on. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, you have. Oh, yeah, you have. First things first, hallway. Can I not slide? Okay, I can't slide. I could slide in the other place. I can't slide here. Oh, Powers! Mr. Wright, how are you? Oh, Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Poor guy. Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. What happened in it? Yeah. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed toward kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in Neo... It's a love... Why? In Neo Old Tokyo. I see. Wait. A love what? A love why? This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. So it's... her, and then the 3 brothers? Oh, gosh. So it's a reverse harem anime. For kids. I guess you gotta start the shipping wars young, right? I guess the one ship is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. And Messiah is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Oh, it's okay, it's my daughter, I got you. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yeah, of course it would be. Obviously! Yes, Pearls? Why do you think people like Miraculous Ladybug as adults? That exact reason! Let's see, what happens next? I want to know. Messiah. Does Messiah fall in love? She does, doesn't she? You can always kind of tell who it's gonna be. Like, the show always makes you sure you understand from the get-go. I really need more shows where it's not super obvious who it's gonna be, right? I want it to be so not obvious, because I always pick the second male lead as the one I root for. It's so rarely the main guy. I don't know why. Like, the second male lead always has much more going on for them. Like, oh my gosh. Let's see, Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? Okay. Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater and start this week. I can't believe she really is considering it. Jaina! Oh, dude, some water. Jane, you're thirsty. Come here. Jaina! 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 Oh, what a bitch. Let's see. So what's the Jam and Ninja TV show like? Oh. Whatever. It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jam and Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared toward kids. It's a story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things at all. But boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar. And then the final fight in front of his beloved princess, Misola. Jammin versus the Murmachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a note so jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Well, that's too bad for him. Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about the Princess Miss Sola? Every Sunday at it. Oh, because they're rivals! Oh, which show should I watch? And you know what's crazy? This whole thing is before the advent, like right before the advent of like TiVo. And if you don't have you could have had a VCR player to record the show. Like, I'll record one on one episode and then I'll watch the other one. But now you gotta pick. Like, as a kid, you have to pick. That sucks. Let's see, which show should I watch? I can't believe she really is considering it. Let's see. Okay, he's got nothing here. Okay, he hasn't seen the camera. Guitar. Let's see, that guitar case. This was Juan's. I thought Pearl was so invested in the story so fast. Wouldn't you be as a little 8-year-old kid? If you're like an 8-year-old little compound kid who never left the compound, and your whole world was a compound, and now your like brain's getting like exploded every fucking day from all this cool shit you're seeing. Like, oh my god, yeah, I'd be interested. That's awesome. I feel you, Pearl. Pearl's a real one for all that. See, I'm guessing you've seen this case before. It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. The bright red guitar, the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony? It does seem a little strange. Let's see. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was a bit interested in her for a little bit. Just a little bit. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. Oh, the high-powered. What do you think of Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy, he looks like a lion that just found his next meal. Okay, a gossip on Adrian. Would you mind telling me this gossip? Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah, I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid missile bagwittery. See, now that I remember that we can show profiles, I'm actually making really good progress. I got so stuck in the last couple because I totally forget that you can show profiles. Let's see. All right, let's see here. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. They remember that. Okay. Maybe people complained it was like me, like, oh, I forgot to use it. It was confusing. Because I guess this game doesn't have a lot of replayability. If you already know the puzzle, like once the puzzle's done, you don't need to know the puzzle again. I guess if you forget the puzzle, but it's like, as you're playing it, you probably remember. So it's like, oh, we didn't like this. It's like a one-play kind of game. It doesn't have to be, but that's like, it's not suited for quick replayability. So I think people complained. One criteria didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with initials AA, Adrian Andrews? Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd that a woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival for clients? Ah, it's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Pearl's just following along. I hadn't any idea what he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. I like how the tablet is gossip land. Is that where she works? Is that where my girl works? Trying to see if anything will help me here. Okay, we can go to the criminal affairs department really quick. See if Gumshoe's available. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Great, not even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca. He said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back? Okay, no, we can't be here. I guess that's all we can do. I think so. Let's try Lotta Heart. We're gonna save really quick. Lotta seems like the easiest one to try to unlock. And then maybe Windy Bag? She might be next. Okay, the big scoop. Lotta, will you please answer me my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking for a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break in a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Cordera and this person? Ooh. This woman! She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Unguard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Hey, you're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that, what's it, news sauce? Oh, you mean news source? That's it! So show me something that shows that Juan guy had something to do with Miss Andrews. Thank you, Gumshoe. No, wait, this is Powers. Thank you, Powers. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid, Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous, to the beautiful yet mysterious manager to the stars, Miss AA. Mr. Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Unguard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's office door his door last night. Ugh! Okay, yeah, she definitely was the easiest. Big scoop, big scoop. Let's see, we're looking into Mr. Corrida's and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about one of these weekly tabloid magazines. That's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. That's kind of a vague thing, isn't it? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Or at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. And spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. She lost it. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on the note is probably a bold-faced lie. Let's see. Nothing. Okay, nothing. We might be kind of done with Lotta for now. I think so. Actually, no, I think Windy Bag is gonna be harder. I think we need to try her first. Talk. Present. There we go. I think switching out the wire helps. Now it's fine. That's a lot of locks. I always want Kurita murdered. If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? You don't realize you're putting Mr. Unguard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You were not that close? That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You are not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits with you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. But still, stay on our good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Kurita? As if there was ever such a need. Wait. For this person's sake? Ooh. Damn, and we still haven't beaten a lock. Well, we know the first thing. I'm gonna come back. Let's try Windy Bag instead. I guess we could also try the Criminal Affairs Department again if this doesn't work. What you witnessed. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. But aw, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at the youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. That's Juan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. But please, give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Ah! Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine. Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to give up her heart. All for the dearest Juan. Oh, gosh. Wow. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. Let's see, what did she see? Feel bad for you now, huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And? Did you tell the police? Well, of course! I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, baby. More? A gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part in the trial, you know? The trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dearest Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad. I say he did it. What did Mr. Ungard ever do to deserve this? Ungard's past. What did Ungard do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick. What is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you when we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and wiles temptress mean? Ah! How about we just listen to Miss Oldbag just to say for now, okay, Pearls? She is way too innocent for another murder case. So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course, who else? That guy, he shoved that girl into Juan on purpose. His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about this, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Ungard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. That is a security guard from the first game, the one that worked on the Steel Samurai set. And this is as you can see, another samurai-related case. It's a little taste of samurai before we get to Ghost of Yotai and Rise of Ronin. Beautiful, isn't it? I'll see you next week. Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbeck have information like that? And where did she get it? Interesting. Let's try the Criminal Affairs Department. See if Gumshoe's available. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back! Hey, so you came, pal! Why the blunt greeting? Because they're not, there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? She's not the president, she just is the fan club. She is literally the life, blood, and body of the fan club. There is no one else. Well, things look perfect this time around. There's evidence and testimonies are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Airtight evidence? So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces. The button and something else. Two? And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. Is it the knife? Was it the knife from Unguard's room? Is that what was missing on the plate? Was that it didn't have a knife while one did? There was just a fork? Is that it? I can't remember what the room looked like. See, that's the button that you found on the search. Yes, I found it on the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Unguard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Airtight testimony? So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, and I even told her not to open that mouth of hers to gab at anyone. Her blob knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down. Trust me. Oh well, Miss Oldbeck saw it out, pal. She saw Mr. Unguard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way! We're pretty interested in that bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Kurita, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide! Oh shit, that was quick! Suicide? Her name is Celeste Impacts. She was one Kurita's manager! Victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impacts was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor! She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor? A woman who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have anything to do with this case? Of course it does. Of course it does! You wanna know more about her, pal? I don't know. Time will tell. That's why we have to unfold the case like an onion. Because an onion has layers. And a criminal case has layers. Exactly. So she was the victim's manager, and she was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence. Oh, shit. Ah! I'm getting sick of dealing with foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! Can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? Well, she's the one that gave me the autograph. She knew it'd get Wendy to talk. I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't? You don't mean? I do. Scruffy? You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll stop. Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who is that? Who? No. That voice. No! Edward! Ah! He's here now? It's been a long time, right? This person. This is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You've been changed a bit, Francesca. Oh, spicy. You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like an ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Well, let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix Wright! We'll see you tomorrow in court. It'll be a climactic lesson on the meaning of total victory. The same wild mare she always was. Damn! A swoop in from Edgeworth! I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died! Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. Why is he calling her a wild mare? So no, I don't think I'll make an appearance. Liar! Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I'll say one thing. You can't win on your own at tomorrow's trial. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. Oh, I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Oh, he's a very generous man, isn't he? Just what is going on inside his head? Then we zoom in, and it's inside out, but they're all wearing his little, like, coat with his little ascot ruffles. And they all got the same haircut. Oh my god, okay. Proof of Von Karma blood. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma is still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of Von Karma. 1 year ago. You cannot establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? You believe because you had lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It's been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Gosh, they're so dramatic. I see. But let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Why I stand in court? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my clients, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me, even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Well, that's enough for now. Time when you will see is coming soon enough. I think that's all we're gonna get out of him. This woman is another key to solve this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show, and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we've not solved yet. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it! If there was one! A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Okay. I guess I'll try everything and see what she says. Oh, here, Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Ooh. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? And what is refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. There is an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Wait, what is he gonna say about Gumshoe? Okay, nothing. And he doesn't react to Maya. I think that's it. We can leave. Hmm. Wait. Okay, yeah, missing suicide. There, I knew it! Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impact had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which means that likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? He's a very trusted minion. I'm just sad the minion gets no money. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? Did it implicate him in some way? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1. There's part 2? Maybe 3? Part 1. Then where's the other parts? Okay, now we're good. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Well... what do you know about this article? You're talking about her thing with Juan. I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. He can be a troublesome, but he's very helpful in his own way. He really is. He's well-meaning. He's incredibly well-meaning. I mean, it's like a Labrador Retriever. Yeah, their tail might knock over the vase and it breaks. But can you really be mad at it? It didn't mean it. Didn't mean it, Janie. It didn't mean it. Poor little baby Janies. Poor little baby Janies. Let's see. And that's it. That's it. Okay. Profiles. Let's try. What's wrong? How much do you know? Oh, shit! How much do you know? Why are you sad? That's unfortunate. What do you mean by how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep your stuff out of my his personal life? What? No, I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch moment I have to keep. He's gone? You're in detention! Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick, this Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow, I get the feeling that she is a very important person in all this. I feel unstoppable right now. I keep guessing the right stuff. It's crazy! I am in such a flow state in my detective work. I am a great lawyer. Look at me go. Okay, he doesn't know. Okay, we already asked about this. I think we have enough to try her lot. She's gone? Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her. And she has that psych luck on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Come back from where? Oh, but I'm right. Look, there's no knife on the plate. Can I examine it? No! I know what it is. The knife's gone. The knife's gone. After I finish Dragon for tonight, I need something new to watch. I was going to watch the new Digimon anime and see what it's like, but it's only a weekly release schedule and 49 episode, meaning I have to wait till August till the season is fully out. Oh. August? Damn, that's far. There's gotta be something. Do you know anything? No. Okay, she doesn't know anything. Also, I found a sticky note and word someone left. And also, this was Obama. Okay. Medley didn't like that. What? What? Chill. Chill. Medley. Medley. Who do you think you are? You quit that. Yeah, they have very strong opinions. They are incredibly opinionated. It's exhausting. Medley. Come here. Why are you grumbling? Stop it. You gotta stop that, little lady. Just relax. Shh, just relax. Just relax. Lay down. There you go. Stop. Someone's gotta have something else. Where could I go? We can't talk to him anymore. And Andrews is gone. So it's gotta be something at the hotel. I think so, but she's gone. Maybe she's back now? See, gone. Oh, it's so quiet. It's so frustrating that she is gone. Can we check it out? There's the knife. That's where more of the mountain of evidence come from. Yeah, I heard that. You're not subtle. Ooh, let's see. Wait, can we... Where's her suicide note hidden? Wait. He wouldn't have the suicide note on him, would he? No, they would have searched the room. Only we could find Lotta's camera bag. Will at least give me something. I guess I just have to well, I feel like I have shown everyone everything. Yes, so she doesn't know anything. Maybe Old Bag would know something? I'm gonna try it. Old Bag seems like my best case of information. We'll see if she knows anything. Even though we don't usually get this kind of stuff. No. I guess I thought she was an Old Bag and maybe she'd know any information, but her and Powers don't know anything. We showed him everything too. Examine? Dang, I was hoping Lotta's camera might be here. Let's talk to Pearls. As there are no psycholocks, then that means we can trust Mr. On Guard to be innocent. I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? Then what? Hey, I have something to ask you. I want to ask you, Pearls. Okay, what is it? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special. Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time. No way. Oh, she really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Yeah, I should have just left it alone. Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me. Ow. She slapped me. Mystic Maya, or Mystic Pearl is so mean. Did that work? Damn it! Okay, yeah, there's definitely one thing I'm missing. Let's try back here, and we'll... Can't find the camera. Who did it? Thieving Rascal. I'm just gonna show everyone everything and see if I can find anything. He might, yeah, I gotta try a couple people. See, they usually stop at 4 though, that's what's so crazy, and there's nothing left. Okay, I don't think she's gonna know. The bears. The rooms. Oops. Oh, okay, let's go back to Edgeworth. We already talked about Celeste. She holds a large secret. We already knew about that. See, I've already asked about everything. I don't like to look through reports. Maybe it's this. I like suicide reports even less. Where's the law? The reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. Where's the second 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second. Why did you wait to go? Oh, God. Just give me both parts! Second part of the report is about attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Oh, shit! That's a big drop! Miss Andrews, but what did she do? She tried to kill herself. Doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of the woman that we saw. Dependent. Ooh! What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews attempted suicide. It's a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Because her mentor died. Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that... This is what they call following someone into the grave. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. Millie! She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And when she finds that person, she'll do anything she can do to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Impacts suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. And that means her self-confident attitude, that's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Okay, wait, now I'm not gonna fuck up again. Hiding a weakness. Okay, that's gotta be it. Yes? Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with some— oh, that's Francisco Von Karma! Miss Von Karma? What are you doing here? Oh, well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma! You're the one doing the following! Pearls. You're always following after that detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Okay, that's the Dragon Ball tracker? What is that? She's looking for the Dragon Balls! I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise you heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard. Understood about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. The card. What are those two talking about? Adrian Andrews, she's a little dazed, doesn't she? Okay, save. Present. Okay, motive for murder. I was on Kurita murdered. You asked me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Edgeworth's or Engard's life in danger by your actions? My brain autocorrected to Edgeworth so quick. Why do you ask such questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You're not that close? That's right, I've never even been good at being intimate with another person. Okay, so we show her the tabloid article. Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even hand half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. As is to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on our good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Need? Need to get close to Mr. Kurita? As if there was ever such a need? Didn't you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake? Yes! Yes! Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Yes! Miss Impacts. She committed suicide, did she not? But it looks like no one knows what. Ooh, she's sweating. Right before her death, she was Juan Kurita's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Kurita so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There is no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Got it. His impact of suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Kurita. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Kurita. Ooh. I sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. I had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. There's proof that Celeste impacts had someone very special to you. Yes. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Ooh, we got her now. Yeah. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, only relying on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people whom you can depend on. You're dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away, it's so suddenly like that. I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close to him, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? No, the motive! Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, well, I guess specifically the motive, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Kurita dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Hey! Oh wait, that's it. We got the locks. The trial soon. 1-day trial? Motive for murder. Let's go. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth, after all. Ironic, isn't it? And like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. If they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep that a secret. Miss Andrews? If the people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand! We'll keep it a secret! Miss Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Oh, this. I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Oh. What is it? It looks like a seashell? What's it look? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. I don't remember something clearly. It sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. That's probably why she's playing with it so much. Because she's trying to like work out where it came from. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. There's more. Or maybe not. Well, I think we gathered all the way. Okay, there's not. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and she's been walking all over the place with me today. Yeah, that must be rough on a little 8-year-old, especially one that's never really left her village. This is a lot of action at once. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. Yeah, she probably looks super worn out. I mean, she's only 8. So what now? Well, we did find one thing for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Intact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Please don't tell me Von Karma put a tracker on me too. Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Oh. Hello? Wright and Co. Law offices? Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. I finally got Poseidon's Trident and Odyssey. Now I can breathe underwater, which is amazing. Ooh, what a great addition. I like that they've mixed lore in with the Assassin's Creed world. It really has gone off the rails of like realistic assassin stuff, but I don't mind that element. Kind of adds to a more God of War theme. That's really cool that they do that. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely finished. I think if they took off the Odyssey or the Assassin's Creed part and just made it like a lore action game, it would help. The Assassin's Creed name does a lot of heavy lifting, but the games I feel like don't live up to the Assassin's element if you play the older Assassin's Creeds. So there's like a disconnect there. Let's see, which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya! Let me hear her! Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis! Beat. Maya! Damn it, he cut me off! Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Did they forget Mia? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that outfit, man. That's... Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything you want about her. Maya's situation? How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. Kidnapper? The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. What in the yeehaw? Ah. I mean, at times like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. If I don't do something to the door first, I don't think I'll be moving anywhere. Another— oh, it's the card! Someone dropped a card here! Kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. But it's got the same seashell. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. What's this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And these feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm not really hungry. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Drat, it's locked. This door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically pop the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah! That's it, the seashell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. This all seems like a horrible idea. A horrible idea! I guess try to escape, but maybe don't antagonize the kidnapper? Maybe don't talk about your plan in the open? Like, my goodness. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Oh, Mia! Oh, Mia. Mia! We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. The transceiver. It's him. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how we say, tired. Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts, even if you don't like my gift. I could you graciously accept it and win today's contest, if you please. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who is that? No one. It was nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Oh my gosh, okay. March 22nd. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Von Karma? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Are you getting mad at me? Your Honor! Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. Just tell me something. Please keep it brief. Then what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Prosecutor Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman? What? Is she okay? What? Shots? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about! His present! Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, then the second top, well, actually the first top prosecutor is still here. Miles. It would be to your advantage. This is totally insane! Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good, phew. Here! I thought he'd show up. Ah! Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francesca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Damn, what a twist! Wow, I didn't realize I'd get rid of Von Karma by shooting her, though. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Wow, like father, like daughter, damn. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ongard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. All right, let's go. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for in my long journey this past year. See, he went on a soul-searching expedition. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Poor guy. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe! Prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If you want to explore the various facts of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponents. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? When Jiraiya died, Naruto's like, why did you guys let him go off and do something so dangerous? Crazy. You know, his mentor, the guy that trained him, the man who made him who he is. But when Sasuke becomes a terrorist, he has a full-on, like, nervous breakdown and has, like, a panic attack and collapses on the floor wheezing. The dude needs, like, a shot of, like, Xanax to mellow out. He freaks. That's exactly these two. Kishimoto should not be writing romances, truly. Truly! You don't have to write a romance! You don't have to add romance into a shonen. They don't have to end up with someone. Please. That's an option. Stop forcing these pairings together that don't work. That's so stupid. Let's see. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. Some of them are just so not believable. Hinata Naruto, not believable. Ichigo and Orihime, not... Rukia and Renji, not believable. Not believable at all. Tanjiro and that butterfly chick, sure, okay, yeah, I got you. Like, there's a few in Demon Slayer that are pretty solid. Oh gosh. Inuyasha, very believable. Very believable. FMA, hella believable. So believable. You can write it well. And it doesn't even have to be, like, overly gushy. But he just failed. All of them fail, so if you can't do it, don't do it. You don't have to do it. Let's see, the victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, later we found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. I want to say it works in Dragon Ball. Like, some of them work, some of them are fine. Like, Chi-Chi and Goku isn't, like, believable, but it's passable. Vegeta and Bulma, though. Vegeta and Bulma is amazing. Then, Krillin and Android 18. And the fact that they have a child? I don't know how the androids are made. I don't know what their physiology is. I can't understand it. I thought they were like bots with skin, but they have organs? What do they have? I can't get it. It's the same thing with the synths in Fallout. Something about them breaks my brain. I don't understand them. I don't get it. Let's see. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I need clear-cut robotics, please. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. By the way, Alita Battle Angel is just like a robot with a fleshy face. That's an actual full android. That is a bot. Fair. I think the same thing for Ghost in the Shell, but she's more cyborg? I think she's more cyborg. Like, was human turned bot? This judge has been through so much, and this is only the second game. I don't know how the judge is gonna do in the next few games. The man needs a retirement plan. A very solid retirement plan. Let's see, this murder happened after the Hero Awards ceremony, sir. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. Sure. And then around 8 p.m. And then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start at the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Found in his hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Ungard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Oh, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ungard. After visiting his room, she went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body. The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, our real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Bandana? His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Oh, was he strangled? Yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? Seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death, posthumously. Huh, we have a crafty murderer on our hands. It's planting evidence. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. At first, can't see. Why do I always get the autopsy report so late? Let's see, what did you think of that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jam Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar, and he couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims? Huh. I see. So much for my theory, then. Ooh, okay. We're getting a lot of good evidence. What convinced you that it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar was at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? It was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So this guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. We'll see. I believe this is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to the next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Ungard? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edward's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Matt Ungard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals of each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ungard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. It's barely a steak knife. The defendant's fingerprints, because it was from a T-bone steak, were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of a sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came up pretty clearly, sir. Ew. It's a messy eater. And there's this button. This was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button also is covered in blood? Yes, so we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Damage's button added to the court record. All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet? Right. I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Are they pointless when I win? But in terms of popularity, Mr. Ungard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Cordelia was always one step behind Mr. Ungard in everything. This year it seems like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corita lost the Grand Prix at the end. That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Ungard was beating Mr. Corita in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means that he had no motive to kill him at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not, well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective? I'm meaning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgewood, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. Oh, not the pension! No! No, detective. Let's continue with the testimony. Sniffle, no. Not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello, anyone? Poor Gumshoe. Do you have any proof that button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell by just looking at it? And the victim's blood is... Ugh. And you could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir! Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And the thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you attach up the ends of the thread in the costume with the thread and the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it! They're a perfect match, pal! Ugh. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Jamie! Janie! When was the button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corita. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. Police didn't have free time to lollygag and play tricks unlike some people. Hey! What is he trying to say about me here? He's the one playing tricks by doing the surprise inspection in the last case. How are the fingerprints arranged on the knife? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. What? I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife then? There's no way this was premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix, yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective just said now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with on-guard's fingerprints. Be careful. If the judge were over rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Before any battle, you must find the enemy's weakness. Okay, let's see. Hello! How are you? Hopefully you're doing great, Crow. Hopefully you're doing just amazing. this is, from what I understand, the last case in the second Phoenix Wright game. So we're almost done with the second game. Which makes this premeditated. How can we prove that this isn't premeditated? I'm doing all right. Hanging out. Ice in my back. I gotta heat it soon. I gotta switch between them. Make the change. I gotta make the change in my brain to figure out what's going on here. Oh, that button! So, was it stabbed in and then the button was removed? The defendant brought the knife, which means it was premeditated. We can't look at anything. It says Gatewater. It's not his knife. I'm gonna assume it's the Gatewater engraving and present that it's just a hotel knife. Objection! Yes! Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument is that it was a premeditated murder is simply that my client brought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal on the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. Just that uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is very big. I mean, it could still be considered premeditated if he brought it with him from the hotel room. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. Yeah, because they were fired. But I didn't know. Oh. Oh my gosh! Leave Gumshoe alone. He's so nice. Question is, where did this knife come from? Why, it's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. No, it came from the other room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that's incorrect. See, the victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. A knife. There's a knife and a fork on the table! Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard. Miss Medley! Especially what is on top of his table. Miss Medley! There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? Thank you. Medley needs a big hug too. Oh, these pups go through it. They spent a big time barking today. They had a hard day. They have to bark at so many people. Medley, come on. See, we investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ungard's knife was missing. Mr. Ungard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife to visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Medley. Come on. There she is. Absolutely amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Edgeworth has this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that my further deliberation is a waste of time, Your Honor. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here... That gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Do we need to get the photographs? Is it the wine glass? Because it's in the photo too? I do? There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you a chance and only one chance. What I was just saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for Saul. Ugh. Oh, this is for all of the marbles. Is it the wine? This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. This seems a mess because of the victim struggling against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Yes, I do see your point. However, this glass is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with every other thing is the wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Oh, well, yes. It is a little peculiar. Yeah, isn't it? That's what I thought. You can stop looking at me with those puppy-dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say the glass was set there after the crime took place. Wait. Does it not have fingerprint? Did we not dust it for fingerprints? By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. But she didn't have any in her room. That's not very plausible, Mr. Wright. Did Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? There's no way. They didn't have any. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instincts and point certainly. They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. Defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way it's anything, he's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Do you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Ooh! 3-stream streak! Let's go! Lovely. We love to see it. Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Finally, the fingerprints! Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of Adrian Andrews. What? Oh, that's new info! That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. I didn't know. This information I didn't have. Miss Andrews was probably holding the wine glass when she went to see Mr. Corita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. Oh, what you said just makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has proved enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment. What? The prosecution has yet another witness we would like to court to hear from. Another witness? Windy bag, windy bag. Yes, bailiff. Please bring in the next witness. What world is Edgeworth thinking? Well, we just heard from Gumshoe. We need to hear from all the witnesses. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Ah! Gotcha! He looks so stressed. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, edgy boy! It's been, what, like years since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was that wicked witch of a witness stand. I'll tell you this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have anything to do with the terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Oh! Shh, I'm talking my dearest edgy wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are high-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on a security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. In this court, is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that Engard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or whatever. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in in a little child like him. They were the same age. Y'all. They were the same age. He just looked 30 years older. Okay, no, 20 years older. If you told me this man was like 37, 41, yeah. This man 18, yeah. See, I'm only interested in the real man, Juan Corita. But those two are the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo! Wow. She really is just all of us, isn't she? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Didn't you say she was going to the bathroom? What a liar! That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Ungard. Matt Ungard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. Ungard came out of the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Nice. Okay, we're gonna save really quick. And I'm gonna run to the restroom before we start our next cross-examination. But I'm gonna let my headphones charge because apparently they just want to die on me. Oh my gosh, I'm cracking all over. My whole body is just broken. Sorry. Excuse me. Janie. Little Miss Janie. Mr. Kitty, I found him on the bath mat and he followed me. Mr. Kitty, my eyes turned red last time you were here. Maybe you don't sit in my lap. Mr. Fenders, this is a lot of ass in my face. Can you move? Apparently not. Oh. He really has to throw it back. Okay, there you are, Mr. Buddy. As long as he doesn't mind. I'm just gonna hold my hands here. Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show, but I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Something that you were interested in? Just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Oh, an edgy poo, of course. Mr. Edwards, what are those things she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have appended in her testimony later. Looks like we should enforce it right now. Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Oh, and when would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Creative's room? I have no idea! I wasn't born so I could count things for those who don't pay attention in class. That's why every time I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Oh, Janie, oh. She saw Mr. Fenderson left. I tried to hold Mr. Fenners and show him the fishies to see if he'd be interested, but he didn't really care. Let's see, who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has been carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. That man that came out of Juan's room, he was. Oh, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisco whip right about now. I guess I could tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? You see? Really? Annoying brat. When I said I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Person's face? Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth. His teeth were shining. Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie. This week's pinup? I mean, I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please say it was what you saw that night. What? Ungar's face is the same no matter where it is. You know that, you whippersnapper. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor! Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important? You don't really have to put it that way to get to me to say. Mr. Wright, there is something much more valuable than a person's pride, and that is time. Please don't waste this court's precious time with worthless questions. Yes, Your Honor. See, it's bad for us, really bad, but that's just how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She strayed into a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Oh, Mr. Wright, I want to pet you, but you're gonna make me all itchy. Okay, we're gonna save. Ooh. Okay, that's not it. Hmm. Let's try the other two path lines. Shh. OneDrive, shut the fuck up. The person's clothes? Please look more about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now, what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing. That thing? That gaudy thing he's wearing right now, that racing jacket. He was wearing that at the detention center, too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It's not important. Okay, wait. We'll try the last thing. What was he carrying? Person carrying. Which hand? His right or his left? Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question. Indeed. Please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright. Sorry. What was the man carrying in the right hand? He wasn't carrying anything in that hand. Then how about his left? Empty. Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing. So, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just not any important or relevant in any way? It was, because he didn't have a knife! It was very important! Of course it was important, Your Honor. And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important? You don't really have to put it that way to get me to say. Let's see. Can I present evidence? Oh, he's trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So we asked all the questions. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of one's room. Okay. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. There's something I was interested in finding out. See, the problem is, I already tried the newspaper article for this tabloid scandal, but that didn't work. Since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. Wait. What? Then she didn't see him go in? I can take this out now. Hopefully it's charged up enough. I felt very silent. Let me jack out. Oh my gosh, disgusting. Alright, let's see. What time was this? Who in the world was that? Not allowed to say. Oh, this again. What time was that? Does she know? Sorry, I have the jack in the client's jack port before she insta-sync. Oh gosh. Not the insta-sync. Okay, let's try the clothes. Maybe that part was important. Because I guess wouldn't he be in the the nickel samurai costume if he was going on stage? So was someone dressed up as him? It was very important. You want to see it? Ooh, confidence! Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended in her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, right? But witness, please. Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without a reason, but if I must. He was wearing this flashy racing, but honestly, it's all just for show. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? Why do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself that's to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things, or okay, I know what to do. I got it. I think... No! Oh, that was wrong. Okay, never mind. We're gonna save. Oh. Present. Yes, it's the button! Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason! Do you know what this is? It's a button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume! Now I know she's an upset fan. She identified in a single glance. Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this! Wow. She really is a dire fan to want a button covered in blood. Well, that's why she wants it. This button was discovered on Mr. Unguard's body during a full body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of doubt it was that rascal Unguard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel costume Hakama pants. See? See? And Unguard is the nickel samurai. But, witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Unguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. So you judge people based on what they wear? If I wore the trendiest dress that... Oh, okay, she's going off. It's okay, whatever. Holy shit, shut up! Now hold your tongue still there for a second. So what you saw in actuality was not Unguard, the man. But Mr. Unguard, the nickel samurai? When you think about it. They're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Well, witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist. It should be the one. I should be the one sawing, not you. Who I saw. Unguard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai. That's right. It was the nickel samurai that I saw. Guess it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. He must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Poor Juan. I knew it. You didn't see Unguard, you saw the nickel samurai. It's the steel samurai case all over again. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Do you think there could have been someone else inside the costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. I am the one. You are the one, yes. Ah, youngins today. I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Unguard. Yes, okay, now I remember. But you didn't. You saw the nickel samurai. Would you please get on with your testimony? Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. A what? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the nickel samurai. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you will be a good and just stick to the facts. Okay! You promise, right? Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edworth, old chum. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said that he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? We found out Oldbag looked like That, well, her age was like 28. Oh, wait, right. Like somehow this is like a really rough 30. She's just like a chronic smoker, or like was at like 13, and it just aged her heavily. Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this: when you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up? For Snapper? My dream, huh? And I guess it would be still older than Edgeworth and Miles, or Edgeworth and Phoenix. So yeah, she would be older than them and an old bag considering. Comparatively. Let's see, well, I wanted to be a Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? And look at where you are now. You're no Judge Wagner. Are you? Well, what I said earlier, who puts any weight into things like that? That now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? Since Ace Attorney won. All that is that the man inside this costume, isn't that enough? Convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. 9 20-minute episodes is 3 hours. Because you kind of do it as a third, so if you want to spend 3 of your 6 hours watching 9 episodes, if you think you can like stay mentally engaged doing it. Because that's a lot of engagement. And why would that be? That way no one could see his face, of course. Most shows have like 1 hour episodes. Biff, did you see that gun? Fire? Shooter. Yeah, shooter. Shooter horribly. Full of holes. Sometimes they can be too long, but one episode feels really full of plot. Right, like I like when episodes feel really full of plot, so like you start it, and then the episode's already over. Meanwhile, some episodes feel like they drag. Like you keep looking, is it over? Oh, next, no, not that episode. Like it just feels like it goes on. Maybe it's really dull then. Like some episodes are zippy. Like you don't even realize you're done with the episode and the credits roll. Like what the fuck? It's the next one already? But some are just rough. Let's see, but there's no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think that the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with me, with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. That included the Jammin' Ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when Engard came out of the Dear Wan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. Wonder Dream Hot Sauce, it just feels right, but I need to save up. I got 31 streams to save up 55. Okay, so you're getting close, even with the money that you spent. So you're almost at, well, you would have been halfway if you didn't spend like the 4K that you spent. But you're close. Let's see, so he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. There's a contradiction in her testimony. It's sitting on in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. I didn't do the last one. Been spending a minimum of 1K per stream on treats. That too. Oh, poor Medley. Medley, it's okay. He's just Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty's just sniffing her. And she's getting nervous. Medley, it's okay. Come here. Mr. Kitty took her bed too. He's so rude. Miss Medley, come here. Come on. Aw. I know, sweet girl. You got kicked out. That's okay. You can sit right there. There you go. It's okay. Mr. Kitty didn't mean it. He just wanted to sleep too. And then I got everybody. Molda's up there, and then I got Medley, and then Fenris, and then Jaina. Tiger sniffed me too with no clear intent. It would freak me out, right? That would be pretty stressful. So, okay, so let me ask you one last time. Person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? You still want a bunny? I've never owned a bunny. I have owned a guinea pig, but never a bunny. And a lot of hamsters. A lot of hamsters. Okay. Drink me for him to wear the crime during the murder. Okay. But he didn't know about it. Okay, I'm gonna save. He must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. See, that's where I feel like it's gotta be. Why must he have worn it? I sent you a video of watch a guy feeding his army of guinea pigs. I think I know the guy you're talking about. I love that dude. That to have like, I thought he had like 80. 30 is still a lot though. I mean, can you imagine having 30 guinea pigs? And they're everywhere. You have to build such a large enclosure. I'm probably gonna end up with a lot of fish, because the fish tank can hold a lot of fish. Because it's a 55 gallon. But I couldn't imagine having like 30 guinea pigs. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. It seemed like the Nickel Samurai was confessed thing after the post-ceremony. There's the Nickel Samurai that I saw. On guard, under your sermon now. Nickel Samurai, that's right. It's Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Found in the Hagma. Wait! But how would it be in the fold of his pants? There's nowhere for the button to be. I thought it would be like folded. Like some of the pants are like accordion style. But that's not it. Ooh, this one I don't know. Why must he have worn it? This was just found in his pants, but he said it was in the fold. See, I don't think it's anything here. But that means it's gotta be something like this. Ooh, I'm gonna go grab something. I feel like I have an idea about what they want me to say, but I'm trying to mull it over. I don't know exactly what it is. We had a bunny in one of my classes in high school. I made friends with it. Whenever I was in class, the teacher let her out of the cage. She always lay on the desk by me, even if since I've been the bunny person. I've never been to a school that had a school pet. The most is I had a school where we grew monarch butterflies and then released them, but I've never had a class pet. That was always so weird to me when I saw it in media, because I never had a class pet, not once growing up. No, so I've been to multiple schools, like at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different schools, from like preschool to high school, and I never had a class pet. That was so bizarre to me. One second. Excuse me. Miss Medley! Oh, there she is. If it's just movies or TV or not, but some kids take the pet home. Right? Like the whole, like, oh, we have to take the class pet home. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What is that witchcraft? I don't believe you. That doesn't make any sense. Ooh, okay, take this out. Perfect, perfect. There we go. So in the senior year, I took an aquatic science class. In the classroom, we had the same room as our ecology club. So we had a bunch of animals. We had a rat, a squirrel, 2 turtles, a snake, and a tarantula, and a bunny, and a bird. Oh, that tarantula would have fucked me up. I would not have liked that. Especially as a teenager, that would have made me massively uncomfortable. Squirrel, turtles, rat, snakes, bunny, bird, fine. Tarantula, nah. Ooh, I don't know what they want exactly. And it's the crime, you know. Okay, that's not it. Ads objection. I know. I try to put as little ads as possible. Ads suck, man. I'm so sick of how many ads there are. I've set it up, at least as far as I know, there's the minimum amount of ads possible because they fucking suck. Are you so tired? Like you're watching like a YouTube video on a TV, right? And you see like the 60-second ad thing come on. And you're just like, ugh. Fuck, dude. They're so brutal. I miss when it was just like a little ad. No. I get ads filled me with a lot of rage. I just want to look at them and say, silence, brand. They suck. And they're so predatory. The amount of DraftKings... No, the amount of DraftKings ads I see is disgusting. The only reason I have to have ads is to be like an associate. You have to have some ads. You can't put no ads. It sucks. See, like, consider make a Phoenix song with this music maker. In between each verse, it transitions from genre to genre, which people hold an objection. Ooh. Kind of like a rap battle? That'd be sick. Isn't it? There's so many. Like, and I feel like every, like, restaurant or gas station I go to recently has that in there. Like, next you're gonna go to, like, a doctor's office or a dentist and they're gonna have those slot machines there. It's ridiculous. Like, you can't go out to... And you think, like, oh, this is kind of a nice restaurant. Like, oh, this is a nice fucking restaurant. No. Gambling in the back. Like, that was for, like, the weird restaurants all the way in the back. Right? Like, I used to go to Wisconsin a lot, and you go to, like, one of those pizza places, and yeah, they might have gambling in the back. Not anymore. It's everywhere. Holy shit, dude. Which relates to Twitch makes her have ads. This has been a lot. It has! I fucking hate it. Like, I'm like, if I want to still have my emotes, because I thought that was really fun. If I didn't have to be an associated person or whatever with Twitch, I would get rid of that and just have the emotes. It sucks. It sucks so hard, dude. They suck. Gambling was illegal, but now every state started sponsoring lottery. Now it's back. It's so bad. And then sports gambling too. I have a conspiracy theory about why the Super Bowl this year was so boring. And I think it's because the teams were demotivated, right? People who were watching the Super Bowl, the majority of people were either there to see the halftime show, or they were there to see if their bets won out. Could you imagine, like, giving a shit playing a game if no one's actually watching you play or caring? They're just getting pissed off at you for making them wait for the halftime show, or getting pissed off at you for waiting to see if their bet wins or if their bet loses? These people are getting harassed if their bet loses. That sucks. Like, yeah, I'd be demotivated too. Like, oh, the biggest sporting event of the year, and no one actually gives a shit about who wins or loses, just if their bet pays out. So retail workers, the people who play lottery, the most of the ones. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's one thing to buy like a couple scratchers every once in a while just for fun, but to go full lottery and to go full sports betting where you're spending like thousands. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Comes out of 50 for the state being predatory mixed with people prone to making, yeah. Oh man, those states are raking in the money now. That and like stuff like Klarna, where it's like preying on people's impulse. Like, oh, if instead of $100, I only pay $25. That looks much better, but now you have all the interest. And then you stop making payments because you have so many individual little payments that it builds up. So now you're spending $400, $500, $600 a month on Klarna shit that you don't even care about anymore. It's insane. Our financial literacy as a country is just plummeted. I don't know what this game wants. Kleshy? Even I haven't heard of that. I don't touch betting in any fashion. It's really just not for me. I don't even have the money to do it. Bet on it. Ew. I was lurking. How was the Edgeworth return? Immaculate. Beautiful. And now he's against me? And he's winning? Yeah, are my interest rates gonna go up on my credit card? Yes or no? 20% bet on no, and then they go up and you get fucked. They even put a disclaimer in the bottom for gambling addiction. They clearly don't care about others. Like, yeah, and you know the disclaimer is like in the like tiniest little bottom text that no one pays attention to. They don't give a shit. She got shot in the shoulder. Same as her daddy. I really don't know what they want, man. Yeah, well, and Maya's kidnapped. And the kidnapper is the one that got Von Karma shot. I don't want to say the kidnapper shot Von Karma. He at least got her shot. Bro, I don't know what this game wants from me. So he must have worn the nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor— Whoa! Objection! No, it's the stabbing! He was strangled! Damn it, I thought that was right. I had it. She said stabbing. He was strangled. Wait, no, that's the— oh, this one. Objection! That's not it either. He was strangled. Okay, it's something about the costume. He had to go to the post-ceremony— okay, what is this again? Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the Jam and Ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when Ungard came out of Dear Wan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway... Woo! I'm really trying to mold this one over. I don't know what evidence I have. Mr. Fenners. Oh, here you go, Miss Jaina. I know you're tired. Oh, yeah, there you are. Hi, Mona. Mona. Oh, okay, Medley, you get some. Mona. There you go. Wait, okay. That's for you, Mona. Mr. Kitty. A little bit more. Yeah, comfort food. They need their comfort foods. They are all scarfing. Everyone shall feast. Except Mona. Come on, Mona. You can do it. You're big. You're big. Oh, there you go. She's so big. Her tail's freakishly long. I tried my hand at making a chicken soup from scratch. Always been a grill and fry kind of guy, but a case of the winter blues needs some comfort food. Turned out more of a stew. Interesting, so like a chicken stew. I love me a good stew. I actually just had beef stew for dinner with like some biscuits. Oh, it's delicious, but that's like the only stew I really do. Maybe I need to branch out in the stew department. I don't know what else would make a good stew though. I still want to make the like the cilantro lime rice that Chipotle has into like an al pastor chicken, and like have like a kind of Chipotle meal. That'd be sick. Because it doesn't have evidence. I'm sure they will at some point. This is gonna be so weird. They probably do for a really hard case. I wouldn't be surprised. Or like minimal evidence, like get like maybe like 4 or 5 pieces of evidence total. These pets when someone on the internet likes them. Yeah, they get treats. They like getting treats, don't they? It's really good. Ooh. Our recipe for Louisiana pot roast is really good if you like spicy. I think it depends on how spicy. I don't have a lot of spice tolerance. This Daddle Do sauce says hot, and it's not even like a egregious hot. It's just like a barely a yellow, and this destroys me, so it depends on how spicy. Stew being sick right now. Oh man, yeah. A stew when you're sick is so nice. I'm not a big chicken soup person. I don't know why. But a nice stew. Oh, you can't go wrong with a nice stew. It's as spicy as you make it, really. Just trade the peppers for hotter ones. Oh, okay, I got you. Ooh, that must taste so good. I make this, it's not spicy. but I do this like crock pot chicken, where you take chicken and the enchilada sauce, and then add some like taco seasoning, and you just like let that cook, and then you give it like 4 to 8 hours or whatever, and you could shred it and make tacos out of it. You can make. I probably need to make that spicier. That's what I gotta make that way spicier. I just do like the general stuff, but it's like a nice depth of flavor, I'll say. Pepperoncini is still good. Jalapeno is a good mix. You want flavor and spice. Ooh, flavor and spice. I'm trying to improve my spice tolerance. It's hard though. I get really intimidated by it. I'm also intimidated by this case. What the hell? So he must have worn the nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing Juan. Must he? Jalapeno's hotter for sure. Pepperoncini's less so. Gives a good bite, but not much more. Okay. That's another thing I gotta do. I was thinking like, oh, that sounds good in a pasta sauce, but it's like, oh, I gotta try to make an actual pasta sauce. This summer, I'm trying to grow my own fruit and vegetables, right? I have egg cartons and like tiny little egg things to get the seedlings started. And I want to make pasta sauce. And I want to jar pasta sauce. But it's hard to know like how to do the right sauce to jar that I'll like. Like, what'll jar well? If it has meat in it, do you jar the meat? I don't know. I think you make the sauce without the meat and then you add the meat later? Wouldn't it be hard to stab someone with a costume on? Would it? What does his costume look like? Oh, the right hand. The right hand couldn't stab shit! Okay, that's not it either. Damn it. Maybe you need to do it on the costume itself, just assuming the gloves are big and bulky. No, you're right, because look. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Because the right hand had the little, like, thing. See? If he's right-handed, you can't stab shit with that. It's just your pot roast, ranch packet, dry. Oh, okay. Peppers of your choice and au jus. All right. Very simple, but really good. I like things that are very simple. I gotta make more of those kind of things. Like, ooh, doing some sort of like pulled pork for a pulled pork sandwich with like a really good barbecue sauce. Right, the next thing I need to do is the al pastor chicken. I've been putting that off. All of the chicken at the store hasn't looked very good. It would have been inconvenient. No! Okay, it's not that it would have been inconvenient. Alright, whatever. The gloves are very bulky, but... Okay. Wait. There are prints on the knife? Yeah, there are prints on the knife, but if he's wearing the costume, how would there be prints? But, okay. Is it the knife? Like, the costume? No. Oh, that's it! Because the costume wouldn't leave prints! Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. You're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. Holy shit! No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder crit. So, okay. This game's problem for me so far has been that they reuse the same pieces of evidence a lot, and I'm not expecting that to be so common. Multiple times have we used this piece of evidence in ways that I wasn't anticipating. Same thing with the bullet hole in the jacket that Maya wears. Like, it's just interesting how much they overuse some of this evidence. Maybe it's not overused, but just like repeatedly used. Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? Oh, you don't have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Medley, your fingerprints. They're all over the piggy. Did you murder the piggy? Silence. You're guilty, aren't you? You did murder all 100 of those piggies. Ears, nose, throats, tails, feet, all of them gone. Sometimes whole faces. She can't even look me in the eye. She's so filthy. Yeah, Ace Attorney, but the older games definitely have their flaws. Yeah, that's why I get stuck. I wonder if the newer games are a little bit more path through, where it's like you can kind of see where they're trying to get to better. Is that what you're driving at? Like, the puzzles are probably still gonna be difficult, but maybe it's like, oh, maybe things more click together better. Let's see, that is exactly what I'm driving at. What are you driving at? In whose car are we driving? If Mr. Ungar was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Yes, it is. You're correct. I guess that's why he spikes it, to try to, like, enhance the head shape so it doesn't look so disproportionate. Poor tiny head. Actually would have wiped all previous fingerprints on the knife, on this knife right off. Earworm Jim vibes. Yeah. But Earworm Jim didn't have hair. At least I don't think he had hair. Let's see, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He wears a giant metal arm. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? Because it was bulky. There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim on the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Then why would they talk? Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? Let me get this straight. Mr. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intent of killing him. Now, right up to this point, was there any problem with the theory? There's a contradiction! This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Yeah, they're zooming in real close. Almost like they could kiss. Maybe they're really close. Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Without intent? Naturally, you point to the one piece with the least value, but such, Now, from the angle, if he didn't have a murderous intent from the very beginning... Oh! Doesn't that count? Oh, that should count. Is it the fucking knife again? This used to be Mr. Ungar's dinner knife. Yes, we established that. Which, a fucking knife again? Your Honor, I request that I kiss Edward. It's very important to the trial in case you're today. Yes, it's important evidence and will be used later in the trial. Just trust me, bro. And he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose? However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant had no intent to murder, so it either was premeditated or wasn't. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. Medley 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks on the knife. But we basically just proved that we did it? Wait. Which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. That brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Okay, thank you. Okay, we got to the point. Genie! Order, I say, order in the courts! Was this knife really planted by the killer? The killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt. To frame my client, Mr. Ungard, of course. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard in this one? We just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Ugh. Witness! Looks like I've made your life a teeny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engard with the Steel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around there for? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I understand that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Carita, am I correct, witness? Haha, the way you think. You are a sad amateur with a terrible case for nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Old woman was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Carita. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. That's what I think Mia's hinting at. It's certainly possible. Andrea. Adrian? Miss Old Bag? You were waiting around for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? She was trying to get evidence. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It would seem that this is the latest rumor in the circulation, Your Honor. I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. And this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Oh, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you... Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. She's gonna spill our secrets! Very well then, witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready! This is gonna take the wind out of your youngins. Hi! Are you a youngin? I'm sure we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. Oh, Medley's not 10. She's not even 4 yet. She's 4.5. Or no, she's 3.5. You're 3.5. And you look wet. Secret information. That Ungard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Oh, sweet angel. The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's about gossip! Isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant. Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? Both 4.5? That math ain't mathin'. No, she's 3.5. She's so little. She'll be 4 in about June. Then she'll be 4 years old. We had better look into this matter. And found the truth the article possesses is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will toward the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right, On Guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you've gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway on into the danger zone. Danger zone! Okay, we gotta save. There we go. Press. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true! No one was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA. Well, the name of the magazine this came from was Gossipland. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next she'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Haha. Yeah, modern news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? The tabloid magazine be used as evidence. I'm assuming there's a photograph to go with it. No, I don't think so. That's why Lotta Hart was outside the room, right? To get photographic proof. It was all just conjecture. There wasn't any photo. And your guy will never touch me, never get me to say touche. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Why is everyone so mean to me? That's not fair. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school? No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that Ungar thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. You don't have any proof that Mr. Ungar did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now since you're so much shocked, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything right, but boy do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Ungar didn't bear any ill toward Juan? Ooh. I'm gonna say no. Decline the offer to present. See, just I thought you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. Okay. Let's see, so what do you mean by action? I took action. Like I told you, I was lying awake close to the crime scene. Once the slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Wait, something you youngins need. You're going to teach her a good lesson? I was going to make her eat that damaging beams of my ray gun? Like this. No, stop! Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. But wait. Wait. Wait, didn't... How long did she wait? Because did she not see Adrian go into the room? If she found the body, how did Old Bag not see her do it? Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole in my brain, you'll never find out. How did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? Press further? If you don't be a good girl and tell me what you've got, the secret information, you won't get to go home today. Edgy poo, what are you doing? Help me. Ugh, what do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. I'll get your reward. Oh, I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. Wait! Wait, she stole the bag! Wait, she stole the bag! Oh, I got her. I got her. No! Wait, oh, I have to present the evidence, that's right. I forget, you have to go into it and present it. Okay, I gotta press and then present. I got you. Present evidence. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it! Witness? I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Okay, that one did not take as long. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outright impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. Ah! No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. You're the one who took Miss Hart's note? I'm a huge fan of ones. That's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Ungar. She said to herself, Ungar, I'm his sidekick. She's so happy, smiling like a silly duck. It's like checking what she had written. Edgy Pooh, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out that little angel like I am. It's a little piece of paper. Oh gosh, I know the eyes, the cheeks, the like lipstick and how excited she is. Oh my. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come up with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook it just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Wait a minute. Should I forgive her? Pile on more pressure. Wait, did she get the did she see the photos? If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find somebody to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness? You said the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Hey! Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible old trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, I can prove it! You're putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag! I don't believe that note is the only thing you stole that night! Let's go, Miss Oldbag. That note was with a camera inside this case, wasn't it, bitch? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me! Why? Witness! What is it, Gramps? Got him. If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera, too! Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera that you're looking for? It's not the camera you're looking for. Oh, that's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love. I even borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little bit off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it and said, Slime Deck Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire? When I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Not your business to steal things. Bailiff? Check this camera's photos. Hurry! Let's examine them. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photograph that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Oh! This is the Nickel Samurai! Is he coming out of the right room? I think so. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw! This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Yes! What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungar clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. Whoa. I gotta watch that Phoenix Wright movie so bad. How did it come to this? To think this brings us to the end. You've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? This court will consider them before we close. You agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client. If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. This is only one road out of this mess. Where's his arm? And wouldn't the button be in the photo? There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree that there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the fence to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna save real quick. Anyway, please let me take a look at that photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Oh, well, I've done something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? Alright, out of focus. It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot, especially when it counts? Let's hear your objection. Huh. It's this person here, of course. You mean the Nickel Samurai? What's wrong with it? At the time of the murder, Mr. Ungar was in his own room, which means this Nickel... you should consider your course of occupation. Oh, was that it? It's about time you're tired. I was trying to go for the arm. Wait. You're gonna let your last chance fly away from you, Mr. Wright. Oh, did I fuck up? Dang it. Well, Maya's still kidnapped. We'll try the pants. I would like to direct the court's attention to this area right here. What are you pointing at? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And? What does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard. What is the meaning of this? See, I thought it's because you couldn't see the arm. Like, maybe the arm was gone? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Oh, you can see the feet. He's tall. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, you're so right, Lanakuma. They're dragging. The Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. Is that where the arm is? There's only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edward is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? The person in this photo is not Matt Ungard. Then everything that prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. How? We didn't have the photo until now. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven the person inside this costume is not Matt Ungard. Then who is it? In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edward's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? We're gonna save real quick. Well, the only person it could be is Adrian. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night. How does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it. A knife that was used as a murder weapon? Why don't you just say what it is that you want, Mr. Wright? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness. It means that the trial will go on for another day! Oh, Maya! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Fuck this what? Wait, fuck the show. Why? Now then, we shall all set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? It's just about to adjourn court. Raise an objection. Now then. Objection! Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she is not... Edgeworth. Edgeworth, my darling! I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But you cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Oh, unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What does Edgeworth know? How is he involved? And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews at all. Happened according to plan, even if Wright has a bit slow to catch on. What? The main villain dude was released from his prison of 1,000 years. The guy who murdered his entire civilization. He had a happy time laughing, riding a merry-go-round. You know what? Good for him! The fact that he can still find joy and whimsy in his life after all the things that he has suffered shows how strong his character is. He can separate the two halves of himself. He's not just a depressed wizard who hangs out all depressed all the time. He can find joy again. I love that for him. Let's see, what is this meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, that's not for you to decide. Yes, I've seen Airbender. All of Airbender, actually. Meaning 1 and 2. Let's see, Miss Adrian Andrews is currently awaiting in the prosecution's lobby! Let's go! She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Yes. That was after the panda. Yes, I think so. Or was that the panda? Oh. I think I remember who you're talking about. Because there's like the owl, the centipede, and the panda. As like big people. Because the turtle's in Korra. Let's see, very well. We'll call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we'll take a 10-minute recess. Let's go. Holy shit, dude. What does Edgeworth know? He knows something. Again, I'm so happy for the demonic face-stealing centipede to laugh like a child. Good for them to be able to, like, move past any trauma they have to still find happiness. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way! Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner as well. Her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also planted the blood cover button on your Hakma. Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yeah, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? Well, she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. You'll get acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeb Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depends on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It's not like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. One thing bothers me. What? Who was that first told us about the relationship? Better state, Miss Andrews' discrepancy issues with regards to Miss Impacts. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. And how would she have choked him out? Like a small woman choking out an adult man? Even in a chair. Wouldn't have been easy. Especially in that steel samurai costume. Court will now convene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. Prosecution calls a witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. And she's got the card. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant, in this case, Mr. Matt Ungard. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was a topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no intention. I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. The judge was ever a prosecution witness. He'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that exists between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder had taken place. You fell off her merry-go-round. Oh, he fell off of it? One of the girls with them said, "Oh my god, are you okay?" He goes, "Am I okay? I was trapped in a tiny prison inside of a claim at the bottom of the sea for 1,000 years. That was the most fun I've had in ages." Again! Yeah, fair! Right? Isn't that so great? It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. Ooh. And there was his dead body, and I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. What the you did what? But you didn't drink any of it. You poured a glass of juice? Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things in the scene of a crime. And I served the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is what the fingerprints in the wine glass were made, Your Honor? Yeah, juice. Tomato juice, actually. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness, Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Is it because she poured the juice, but she didn't drink it? Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm going to restroom. Okay. Perfect. Oh, wait, no, I have to take this off again. And then we'll try to cross-examine this lady. Oh, excuse me, Mother. Mona! Oh, I didn't know you were here. Hi, Mona.
Luna. Medley.
Oh, everyone is so sweet. We gotta start by pressing. And what was Mr. Ungar doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Ungar did say he was taking a nap. And I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? What are you... Right, I thought years of school would have taught you not how to construct a sentence. You can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ungar's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Damn, rude. And why did you do that? It was a friendly gesture. One was to make an appearance with the other heroes. The show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Press further. Was that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had more of a personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intention in mind at the time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Maybe we continue now. Witness, you had, what did you see when you got to his room? Did you use the piece of evidence about the suicide note yet? Maybe not. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young lady like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Because she didn't drink anything, she just poured it! Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like that too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? But if it was open, how did the water splash onto the top? It would have been in the middle. So that's already a contradiction. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on the wine glass to show that anyone had drank from it. It wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? In great shock. What of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? You didn't think that this was possible for you? Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. That one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press further. Press further! Oh, Miss Andrews! I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's just kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. No, you didn't, you lying bitch! Flower vase? Are you talking about the one at the floor of the crime photo? No, we got her. We got her! This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Then why did you open it? Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would have simply assumed the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and everything else you have revealed to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought it would try to take one's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. See, I'm not. I am such a klutz. I'm always banging my body into shit. That's why I'm sometimes just covered with bruises. Like, right now, it's not too bad. Oh, okay. It's yeah, not too bad. There's only one bruise. I think there's a bruise on my arm, though. I am always covered in bruise. It's ridiculous. I look like a mess. I can't help. I don't know what it is. I just have no good spatial awareness. It sucks. See, that's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. It's like one of the things I like about winter is I can wear pants and no one will see how bruised my legs look sometimes. When it's summer and I have to wear shorts because it's too hot to wear pants, oh, my bruises are on full display. It's not a great feeling, I'll say that. I know the simple answer is, well, just don't get bruises. Yeah, if I could. Let's see, it doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. Okay, wait, let's see. Save. Let's try the guitar. Yes! You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is that correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there a problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that is true, the case should have been gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. It's empty. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? The guitar case was open and the vase fell. The glass shards should be inside, not outside. It means someone wiped them off the guitar case and opened it up. Ugh. What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She didn't implicitly say that she did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The Wright guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be, however, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Maybe that's where he hid the suicide note? It seems that there are no deeper meanings to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Make her testify. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it's you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Madeline. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. Not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. But she couldn't have opened the case. Only Juan's fingerprints were on it. See, it looks like this really isn't a very important point. This wakefulness is such a familiar feeling by now, it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start with the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Weak medleys. Jane! During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see... Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Oh, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. She didn't, though. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Miss Carita's body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. Its witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. But why would that mean she would open a guitar case? Maybe I was curious to know if the Wright guitar was alright or not. Why would you care? I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would you care about the Bright guitar? But getting back on topic. Yes! There is no way you're the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case were those of the victim! Jamie! Come here. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. Jamie! Oh. There you go. You're so tired. Okay, let me move this. There we go. Shh. There you go, Janie. I know. That's a big yawn. I know you're so tired. Shh. Oh, good, Janie. Yeah, lay down, baby girl. Let's see. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Then how did you leave fingerprints on the wine glass? Ah! Gloves, but why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. It's almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. I was right. It seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange. How did she leave fingerprints then? You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that proves that I was not wearing gloves at the time? I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself the glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh! Is she saying she opened the case first and then took the wine? What? Order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar! The Bright guitar was at the studio! Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case that was not bright? That was not the Bright guitar! The suicide note. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. Use the suicide note. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. She's lying! However, it was wide open in the photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case was some relation to the murder. Aw, Jaina, what are you licking? Your little paw is itchy. If you're so sure, right? But I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your alleged claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case was anything at all to do with this murder. Yeah, I will. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the Bright Red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The Bright Red guitar was not the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar was... So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that right? Is that it right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. I mean, it's already so small, it can't get any smaller, can it? You haven't proven anything. Then let's have it. What was inside the guitar case at the time of the murder? I'm gonna guess it was the suicide note. And why would something like that be inside the guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright, why? Well... why don't you put that void where your brain should be? Ugh. Oh, jeez, I have to go through all this again. If it's not the suicide note, what else could have been put? I tried the suicide note. Was it the costume? But why would one have a copy of the costume? It wouldn't have been the camera. Because Miss Oldbag had that. This is the photograph! Yes, but what's important is what is in the picture, Your Honor. Am I right? What's in this picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was a nickel samurai, the hero's very own costume. What?! No, it's more like a... What?! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone else see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? But how did it get there? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have any idea? Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was staying for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Shady. Order! Looks like we're wandering into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murder was hiding inside a costume. The real Jane is in a costume, too. Are you in a costume, Angel? Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ungard's. Why was something of the defendants be in the victim's room and inside the guitar case of all places? True, that's a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? It was stolen. It was a spare. I mean, two things can be true. I think it may have been stolen from Mr. Ungard. Stolen? But why would someone do such a thing? Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show. No, that's not right. That's not right at all. It was a spare. Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. I mean, that's still stolen, though. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were two Nickel Samurai costumes at Watergate Hotel? Or Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that's what I'm saying. How do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought his spare to the ceremony on purpose. Or it was put in there on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was a jammin' ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? You've just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Don't believe in me. It's a bad idea. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... The confession. What is this? It's the confession! On the night of the murder after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference, one that Ungard didn't know about because it wasn't about him. It was about Kurita. Kurita was going to take over because he's more personally popular. Let's see, Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. Press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something to this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? What struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea this was supposed to be holding up, that he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was a setup. By none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for this very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a press conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. Thank you! Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that is not a confession, that's a public disclosure. Hey, I didn't say confession, they did. Miss Andrews? I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. For what? To pet Jaina feet. Oh, they're wet. Ew. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. Bitch! This bitch! The person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Then... You're not gonna throw up again, are you? Don't look at me like that. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Walmart had his hands on secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? I gotta check on my fish later. I think I gotta feed him again. Just like a tiny little bit. Just to get him acclimated. And you know what the secret of Mr. Ungard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I'm probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. Ungard. Protect Mrs. Medley. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Yes, Your Medley. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager. So I felt I had to protect him. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Okay. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Ugh. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should probably already know the Phoenix! Mia! They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? Jeannie! Jeannie, do you like fishes? I tried to show Janie the fishes too, but she didn't really care. So do you say this need came from the press conference? Yes, do you know why Juan chose that event in that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Ungard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Ungard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Teeny! She's a sweet girl. She was doing better today. I basically had to shoo her off every time she started barking, but she was doing better. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony if you please. Grasping at straws now, aren't we, Mr. Wright? No, where are you going? Oh. Who said you get to go anywhere? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Yeah, where do you think you're going? Has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt you or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference, and the was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out. Yeah, now she's saying she protects him? I'd protect Jaina. The person on trial right now is Mr. Ungard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. Okay, you want to go? I'm sorry. Okay, there you go. There you go. You're free. Oh. She went back to her cave. She likes to sleep on the floor under things because she can use it as like a little puppy eye mask because she doesn't see the light. She's so tender. As long as you don't touch her and she has her eyes covered, you can be kind of as loud as you want, but she just doesn't want to see you. See any light. She wants to be on cool, cold floors, alone. Medley, though, you can mess with Medley if she's asleep. Don't mess with Jaina, but you can mess with Medley. She doesn't mind. Let's see. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? But didn't you already testify earlier that Ungard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that 2 was a lie for you to cover up for Mr. Ungard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. The judge has glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. You didn't know it was his. Fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? You didn't know about the button until later! The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the evidence, the victim and the murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. But she said she didn't know it was him. Why was she covering for him until now? You're talking about this button, correct? The button was found at the pleats of Matt's Hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive. How'd it get there? Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Again. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove anything. Please fix your testimony. Twice she has to fix her testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. How does she read my mind? Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add information to your testimony. And how do you know that? When the end of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. Why does Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you're not. I thought for sure I had her this time. If there's anything to trip her up, it has to be here. But where and what? What you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? and at the worst possible time. The picture, right? Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? The witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? The same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. Witness bears ill will towards the defendant. Why though? This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. Please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Here, we're gonna save. I think I have it. Because if we look at... where is it hanging? If he attacked him from the front, where is it? Okay, it's not that. Wait, during his fight. Is it... Okay, no, I thought because it was after the fight? Wait, is it the autopsy report? Because he was already dead when he was stabbed! Yes! I was right about the button, but not in the right way. This is an autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of the death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that this was ripped off the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. The victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order! What does it mean? What does it mean of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? To plant evidence! What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this off from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean that you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it? Pin it. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Ungard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button on their own pants. That's right, Mr. Ungard was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is, well, Mr. Wright. Who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. You know what's interesting too? Of all the people we have, we don't have a little profile marker for the killer. I guess we don't know what he looks like, but we've seen him. Finally. I can finally... we didn't even get one for the bellboy either. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you. You're Kurita's killer. What? Is that true? Order! Order! Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me! I can't, can I? Would you care to trust me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only person who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Because how would they know whose fingerprints were whose? Then, what about the button that was found on Matt Takuma? This button was removed after the victim's body, removed from the victim's body after he'd already died. The only people who could have done this were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakma. She keeps having to replace her glasses. The only person who could have put this button onto Mr. Engard's Hakma is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the anti-guitar case? And also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as she fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It only could have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass on the tomato juice is a different story. Sandra perfectly left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of the dead body. Ah! And to top it off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Ungard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Oh! Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. But is Edward gonna be looking all calm and composed? Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if I can incriminate me. She pleads the fifth? Well, yes, you're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What?! Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do in the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room... Adrian Andrews! Yes? Think hard about what you just discussed. Understood. Alright. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. You did a good job of proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything that good lawyer here has proved up to this point is meaningless without motive. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. There's no decisive evidence it was Miss Andrews. Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Mitch Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder. Oh, wish to murder. Motive. Motive, Medley. We have oodles of motive, Medley. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita? I believe this may lead me to incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting to your guilt, don't you think? Even so, maybe so. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I could be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. The worst possible medley. Oh, big medley stretch. I think we have reached a certain conclusion to this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's... tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a guilty verdict today, then... Yeah! Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial! What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... It's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds this right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something related to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. Ooh, she's sweating. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. That is an unnatural thing to do. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that this witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. I like how intense Mia is. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. When I found the body... That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. She didn't see that knife sticking out of his chest? When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Bullshit! Ooh. You think the show's gonna be rushed? Do they have a lot to go over and only one season to do it in? If you only had 9 episodes, there might be a lot to cover in 9 episodes. That's not a good thing to hear. There are 5 episodes, there's so much uninteresting shit. The heroes don't even know the villain is back. Ooh, that does sound kind of rushed to me, I will say. Hey, 5 episodes. They might be able to pull it out. You have to wait and see. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you pour the glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I need to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in the brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Your medley examination. Well, we gotta press first. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then, who did you pour it for? Okay, yeah. That one was irrelevant. So, it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't a messy because of your fight with Mr. Kurita? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, you go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? Tired looking. Slumped over. Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? But yeah.
Objection!
Okay, not that. I thought like the knife sticking out of the chest would work. Press. Then what did cross your mind? Thank you. I thought maybe he had smashed something up in the anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyway, that's what I thought. Wait, rampage? So you didn't think he was dead at all? You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice. Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. So Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. And after that, what happened next? But didn't she say she broke the vase? How was it messy then? And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? But how was it messy? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked, staggered backwards. And knocked the flower vase over. That's when that happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to, huh? This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance. Okay, yeah.
Objection!
There's a knife in his chest! So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? That looks pretty dead to me. Ugh! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. Well, that's, you see. I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour themselves something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. Oh! You guys proved one thing very clearly, that you were the real killer. You know, this stupid bitch, if she had just ordered tomato juice to their room when they were having their T-bone steaks, took the wine glass, pretended to drink a few sips, and like, oh, I brought it over, or no, I brought it over because I was drinking it. And then I go into the room and I dropped it. Oh, I was so scared. Bam. But no, she's a dumb bitch. If she knows the tomato juice thing, I mean, I guess that's a lie she's making up, but that could be corroborated. If that's a true thing, that she knew about the victim because she knows the victim, she could have set this up much better. Dumbass. No! It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defense, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible, you're wrong! Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me! It wasn't me, I tell you! It was Matt, I swear! He's the only one who killed Juan! But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. There's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungard's innocence has clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his guilt or something. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Smartest move, really, just to plead the fifth, right? That's all you can do at this point. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict to Mr. Matt Ungard.
Objection!
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you... Witness, do you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Mr. Ungard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie! I don't believe you! What? I was told if I spoke then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty! What the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. She's dependent! Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt, Ungard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we need to know is to get her not guilty. That is my only priority. But that means someone else will be guilty, not the real killer. Wait, is the real killer setting her up? It wasn't me, I'm begging you, please believe me, I didn't kill Juan. Someone help me, please. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Alright, let's let you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. Think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. The killer? Who is the real mastermind? Isn't it obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Force her to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this, not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I'd like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, you're sure you know what you're doing? Sure. Mr. Ungard would get an acquittal, but in this place, you would be found guilty. Is that how you really want to do this trial? But be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense theory is the truth. You're wrong! What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop, Mr. Edgeworth. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. No. It's not like multiple... This isn't like a Danganronpa thing, is it? Where Togo has multiple personalities? What? Because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop, please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. Ah! That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything in the world. Please, please stop. I beg you. People find out. You'll find out. Ow. Danganronpa, Danganronpa, Danganronpa. You're going to say you would choose death. That is no concern to me. Edgeworth. How can it be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. Now he was on the villain side, decides to leave the villain because he has moral compass. Episode opens with the guy saying, "Hello, Terry here." But I guess you already knew that. Maybe? That doesn't sound great. So you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please help me. Nothing matters anymore. My crime? It's been so long since I saw Avatar, that did not click for me. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. But when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. That's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. An inconvenience? Stab the body with a knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand. But this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent to frame Matt Angar for the murder. And this is her crime. Made a few Airbender references to the show. Sokka's boomerang is seen in one moment, and there's a dude who tamed a dragon. Only the way to get him to fly was to say yip yip. I like little subtle references like that. Those are nice. But how is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Okay. First save. Yes. Then restroom break. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'll be right back. Baby girl, just lay down. Oh, and Monale! Hi, Mama! Oh, Medley, you look so tired. I double checked. I don't think I'm beating this today, because it says trial part 2. But then I looked it up, I double checked. This Ace Attorney says Farewell My Turnabout, which is the one that we're on. Investigation Day 1, which we did. Trial Day 2, which we did. Ah, stupid remote. And then Investigation Day 2 and Trial Day 3. Meaning, I think there's 2 trials. So we should get through this trial, and then we can do tomorrow's. There's 2 trials in 1 episode! I guess to find the real murderer. Well, we're gonna get him acquitted, but that doesn't mean we found the real murderer. Let's see. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. The scarf was a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up. I went to pour the juice. Oh, I see the timeline of events. So he was killed before then. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's why I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure it was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed one's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button, okay? That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. Thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes toward him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Why didn't old bag see her? Then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Let's see. So you were the one to stab a victim with a knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. Ice Attorney, feature Ice-T from Law & Order. Oh, wouldn't that be fun though? Like a Phoenix Wright style game with Ice-T. Oh my gosh, that'd be so good. But wasn't all of his like SVU cases? We're solving murders, not sex crimes. Sex crimes are a lot more intense, I feel. Like, it's one thing to be murdered, but to be sexualized and murdered? That's like, ugh. I don't know if Ace Attorney wants to go into that. Let's see, but at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip off the buttons off and then plant it on Edgar's hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? So I finished and was returning to Matt's room. I had a bit of an inconvenience. Okay, what kind of inconvenience? An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lada. There was a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. Oh wait, shit. I have to do this one. You were the one who prepared the costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. What's the secret? And what is the secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, people would think that Matt was the real murderer, which they did. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Ungod's room and planted the button. Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word! What does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Ugh, Francisca, huh? She said that I would, under no circumstance, confess to what I had done. If I just kept quiet, Matt would be found guilty for sure. But if the prosecutor had evidence that she staged the murder, and I guess it could have been Matt. Like, he still could have gone and done it, but that's so flimsy. There's no evidence that he did do it. She planted the evidence. I had no choice but to leave her in words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right? It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. I wonder if Maya escaped so we can do the next day. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. But there is motive! Cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Andrews, please place Mr. Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. It's so empty. We failed. Maya. Medley. Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win the acquittal. Oh. Witness, did you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. The card. The card! The card in your hand. It had my interest for quite some time now. Oh, what a big girl. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wait, you remember? I remember just now! I found this in the room on that... She found it in the room? The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying right next to him. A calling card. A calling card! I found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose it must have unconsciously slipped into my pocket. But it's not as if this card had any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see... Witness that card! Give it to me, hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth this so emotional before. So emotional. It's not a loop, it's a spiral, baby! That card! What in the world is it? It's a calling card! What does it mean? Oh, there's so much more to this case left. I thought I could be slick because we got the whole big top done yesterday, but I really like to load in their last case. Make it nice and thick and juicy. So, that'll be good. I need to go lay down with my back. Well, I guess we'll finish this tomorrow. There's one investigation and one trial, and it took nearly 6 hours doing an investigation and a trial here. I don't think we'll start Spider-Man tomorrow, but we'll definitely finish this. Right, Medley? Right, Medley? Oh, yes. Medley wants her dinner. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you next time. Have a